Oh, they flew off. Weasel. Hi. Welcome and congrats on getting first. Who did you beat? We got Riven here. Suriki. Hey, Suriki. Oh, is this emo only? Okay. I see. 1 second. Let me fix that. I don't know how Melon Cake is so diligent about turning the emo only room thing on all the time. Thanks. Appreciate that, Weasel. How's everyone doing? I know, where are they? They were here, so then I was like, okay, now's a good time to like have my just starting screen, but nah. So, you guys, Weasel is in 3 markets now, I think. That is so exciting. It's got to be like a real butt kicker. Like you must be like thinking of everything and getting excited. Like, does it give you this extra oomph to like being alive? Like, like there's something to look forward to. You'll need to wake up in 4 hours. Ooh, you gotta sleep. All right. Also, I should turn on music, so 1 second. Stream start. Oh yeah, you're okay. Wire sounds okay. You're traveling and you're going by, did you say train? Are you taking a train to an airport? Train to Frankfurt. And then I see. Okay. General scene music. Oh, the birds I hear. Good. And then flight. And how long is the flight again? What? From Germany to Indonesia is 16 hours? I would not have guessed. I would have guessed like 6. But thanks for promoting Discord, Suriki. Let me give you points. Suriki, the official Discord promoter of the community. Hi, Phoenix. How's it going? All right, I tend to like start stream when you're about to end your day. Frankfurt, Singapore, 11 hours transit, then flight again to Jakarta. Oh, that is, oh my god, you should have a meetup with Mel on Cake. Oh my god, meet up with Mel! Interesting. I don't think, have I mailed anything to Germany before? Okay, whenever I mail things to Indonesia, it's a huge hassle. Maybe if I mail something to Germany and Sriki can bring it to Jakarta, it'd work out better. And hey, Rowoke! Alex Tabithia, hello. Wait, Tabitha. How's it going? It goes missing. Okay, right, yeah. So, Revoke, did you ever get the keychains? I mailed them to you twice, I think. So that's a problem. That makes me feel like if I were to ever open a merch store, I can't mail internationally, probably. Unless it's like Canada. Did you see the integrity to get over? Just forget to respond. Oh! I think I still need time to think it over. I don't have like a definite answer yet, Phoenix. Yeah, but I've been putting off, like, how to respond, so I'll still need to get back to you. I guess I thought when I said I need to figure out my budget, like that's the work I need to do. Oh, okay. Time to change scene. I'm gonna change the scene now. 1 second. 1 second. Not monitor. Okay, I'm here. My codejam site. This is where I am right now. I shall send you the address I used. I think I took a picture, so I'll send you the picture I took at the post office. Your dad arrived to Indonesia. So I sent paintings to Melon Cake twice, and they both got to her, but she needed to pay some sort of a fee. Akari second, Misty first. Hello, mods! Welcome! How are you guys doing? You kinda... I guess Misty did get you, I guess, with the... We're not keeping track of that. I was just checking in because we have a lot of guests still pending. If you decide against it, there's an option to decline. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like being so definitive. If I decline, then I can't say yes anymore. But yeah, still need to like take time to calculate. Procrastination. Let me add a plan. And pizza destruction. Hello. Open in. You'll pay for luxury tracked registered shipping. Would that make a difference? The customs in your country is crazy. So I guess, Sariki, whenever you get anything from the United States, you need to pay for picking it up at the post office. Like, they don't send it to your home. You had yogurt for breakfast. That sounds good. I have like a stomach ache because I tried that whole like monk fruit sweetener. I'm gonna blame that because like my stomach didn't ache until I tried that. So hopefully I'll be okay. You need to pay for the tax? Oh, I don't know if it's monk fruit. Wait, it's like a sweetener. It's erythritol and monk fruit sweetener mixed together. It's from Costco and it's really good. Like, it actually replaces the sweetness of sugar. But I do have a stomach ache and that's my only explanation. You order many things from US, you're 99% arrive fine. Oh. Did the monk fruit go bad? No, it's like it's a powder. Have a good sleep, Sariki. Yeah, I'll send you. You can give to Mel. I don't have anything queued up for melon cake right now, though. Apple cider vinegar for stomach indigestion. I do have some apple cider vinegar, but it's like years old. Alex bought a split keyboard kit from various Europe countries and it cost you an extra 60 euros? Shipping costs. Oh yeah. Misty, you still enjoying your new keyboard switches? Does it make typing a delight? Gotta be fun. Did you have to like remove all the switches from your keycaps and put them back in? Because doesn't that take like a while? I know. It's like a good advertisement for these because I'm like, what are these things? I have blue clickies, but I think I have kind of like a higher pitched version. To just open up a notepad and try to figure out how I'm structuring stuff. So I need the invite code. In the invite code, goes to a page for invites. I'm gonna say like, it's not an invite code, it's an invite link. Invite link opens like a route. Actually, I should just put all the files here. Routes.ts. So like if it's invite ID maybe, then the route will be like invite dot spell. You have them too? The Kyle Box Jade? Seems a popular one. I think Turing Moon has it also. Yeah, the internet seems to be raving about them. Can you just not get dirty? Whoa, you wipe them every day? Holy cow! Kale Jade's mentioned. Do you have them too, Cypher? When did you get them? Hello, I'm Kaylin. Hello. Welcome. Your username sounds a lot like the keyboard name, which is Kyle or something. They're definitely the best clicky. A tub of wipes. Damn, yeah, I feel put to shame too, because like sometimes I'll moisturize with like coconut oil or something, and then I'm like, my keyboard's fucked. There's like an... Okay, I'm not gonna show off the sheen. You've had them for about 2 years? Okay. Well... So funny how there's so many different like personal customizations to like everything now. Why are you scared? Hi Luigi, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm just going through my server. Do I need it? There's like the server and then there's the database. So functions I need to put in these different files for creating a team. I'm gonna just, can I get this notepad to stay on top? I don't think I can. Okay, I'll just move this off to the side. Open this up. Get my server file. So, oh wait, I need services. Services. I think. No, I don't need services. I'm not making a fetch from the client. I'm just going directly to a link. And the link will have some buttons. Okay, let's put that there. Invite.spell. Have I heard of creamy key switches? Huh. Creamy. Okay, so I've heard of Thaki. Thaki, and what's the other sound? Maybe it was creamy. Rocky, creamy, and maybe clicky. I've heard of bubbly. You have jades and U4Ts. I'm gonna need to like buy one of those example switch pads so that when people say names, I'll be like, oh, what are you referring to? Cause like, I want to match the name to a sound. We wanted to try some switches from Invo Keys just because of the cute branding. I know, cute branding works. It's such a weird way to describe it, but I think it's slowly trending as the new thing for keyboards. Is creamy similar to Thaki? Kale makes switches for your mouse? Do they sell mice? Or they're just a switch company? I'm gonna analyze your personalities with keyboard switches. Nah, I think I just get like FOMO when like people in the community share stuff about their preferences. And like people who I know are particular. Like people who really care will have like really precise opinions. Kale tolerances are not as good as original MX. Tolerances, is that another name? Damn. We're having a keyboard chat. NK cream switches. Is NK another brand? Best switches are from an old 2013 music controller. Music controller? Novel keys. Oh, okay, thanks. I forgot what they were called, but they went for $15 per switch. What? Music controller? I feel like my current keyboard, remember when like IBM was said to have like the best keyboard switch like typing experience? I feel that with my Logitech Mini. Like it kind of just disappears. I don't really hear anything, and I don't have to like press too hard or raise my fingers too far. Does anyone have like a favorite low profile keyboard switch? Maybe like keycap and switch combo, because that's what I'm in the market for. Manufacturing tolerances, the amount of play and variance from switch to switch. I'm guessing tolerances are play and variance. So tolerances are what you call, it's like another word for a variant? Or like the variations? Logitech makes some nice low prof ones. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now, but I don't think I can like switch them out. I think maybe I saw one website that had like custom or like switches I could replace the ones I have. Logitech Mini low profile. Overall, I feel like my keyboard has, my keys have a soft clickiness. So I like it. I like what I have right now, I'd say. I want a different feel or different look. I think the look, I want a different look. Yeah, I could just try to find a good paint that doesn't rub off when, I don't know, with too much juice. Like, I don't want to stain my fingers if I paint my keys. Chalk switches are hot swappable and low profile. Let's take a look. In here. Huh. I need to like, I'm gonna remove a key real quick. And let's see if I could take this out. Hold on. Where's need a remover. Okay, never mind. I don't know where my keyboard remover is. Wait, is it here? Second. Okay. See if I can take these out. Oh, no, I can't. Hold on. Let's see if, like, can the computer pick up on this sound? Alright, anyway. I'll look into that. Interesting. Should I put this back the right direction? For future reference. Right there. After switches, you have to pick the perfect keycat profile. Too many options. I really, really like everything, the layout of this current keyboard. Like, there's so many options I haven't even used. I've never really struggled to find a punctuation mark. Brando, hello. I'm having a good day. Happy Wednesday to you also. I'm glad it's Wednesday. It feels like Thursday for some reason. Gonna water my plant some more. So currently with the codejam site, I need an invite link, and the invite link will allow people to go there. When they go there, there's gonna be 2 buttons. And then so first we'll check for authentication or authorization. Check if user is logged in. Hey Grodin. Was it too loud? It'll check if the user is logged in, which is I guess it's like the user, what's the term for that? User store. So user store, I think, and logged in store? I'll have to check which one it is. I'm not too sure. User store or logged in. I think it's a logged in store. If not, then login prompt. If yes, there'll be a button that, when called, makes a fetch request. Would you ever consider getting a low profile split keyboard? Yeah, I would. The only thing with split keyboards is I move my keyboard around a lot, so then I'd have to move 2 of them. Other than that, if I didn't move my keyboard around so much, I feel like that would be nice, because then I can like move around more. Oh, VIPs should be able to use ball. Yeah, that worked. Thanks, Misty, for adding that. I think we also have a... You can use the current command to hear what song we're playing. The counterpart of that is you now have a space between the keyboards, so there's less movement. Oh. Huh, interesting, you're right. So like, if I had to do a tarot read, I could just be like, poof. I'll just be like, and then once I'm done with my tarot read, I'll just that is a good counterpoint. There's probably gonna be, well, anyway, I don't have the budget right now for a new split keyboard, but keyboard prices are going down. Current is in Discord, but also here still. Oh, you added Current to Discord. Oh my god, so nice. I wasn't sure if that was like a like temporary command, one of those ones that kind of live in the memory. Oh. The space that you're trying to free up is a space that's inherently free. True. Alright, there's like a lawnmower or something going on outside. If you guys hear that, let me know. Hopefully it goes away in like 5 minutes. You guys probably don't hear it though. Okay. There's a button that makes a fetch to services. Okay, button goes, when you click it, it opens let's just say join team services.ts join team function, and then we need a structure for the user. I think. What will join team do? I'm not too sure. Okay, so join team. Actually, maybe I'll put services here, and I'll put func join team. All right, let me look at services real quick. Mimic. Okay, I'm gonna maybe minimize this again. Put this here. Okay. When is the codejam plan to start, or is it whenever the site is ready? Oh, you don't think I need a new structure for the user? Okay, good. I don't need to put in a new structure into the database. The codejam is planned to start. I threw out the date July 26th UTC, and like no one has really objected to it. So that's when, but I would like to get the site, I don't know, ready before then, of course. Way before then. You're really approving of this planning in English text first. Writing is organized thinking. Yeah. And this is like planning for just one function, the invite code or the invite link. So like after that, there's gonna be so many more. But all right. Services will have join team. Join team will get the ID of the user and the team. So how do we get the team ID? I think maybe we'll pass in the team object. Wait, we don't need a team object. We just need the team ID, and we need maybe the team ID UUID and the, what's it called? User ID. And that will fetch base API URL. What? We're not going to team. Are we going to team? Yeah, we'll go to team, and then we'll go to invite, and then what is the URL here? What is this ID that we're generating? Or maybe it's just team invite. Yeah, it doesn't need a special ID. I don't, wait, no. Okay. Huh. Nah, yeah, we do need a special ID because there's gonna be multiple of these links. You just need the invite code to pass to the backend. So are we generating a unique invite code if we're using links? So it'll be team invite, and then a unique code that will be connected to... So I still need to have a code on Teams. The backend will figure out the team ID and it'll have the user ID from this session. Yes. A code on Teams? No! Wait, really? Wait, why do we need the code on Teams? I added that and then I took it away. I guess I could add it back in. Because we're not using a invite code, we're using a invite link. So anyone who has access to the link can join the team. So then we'll just tell the owner, keep this link a secret. The link has a code. Oh, okay. So I can't like secretly embed the team ID into this fetch. I need a code to link the two. Yeah, that makes sense. Has to have something unique tied to the team. Yeah, otherwise I guess anyone can just find or create their own. Okay, let's add we'll add a code to the team database. And then I guess this will be invite plus code. So then I'll have to put a code here too. Now that we mentioned this, maybe every single team should automatically generate a code. Oh, regeneratable. Okay, so to get the code, I'm thinking that will go in the server. The server will generate a code. It'll send it to the database when you create a team. Okay, generates a code, sends it to database, and then you can call that function again. So callable to update or change the code, to update, change the code, which would then also send it and update the database. So that's like a insert and an update. Func join team. This lives inside of services TS. So maybe I'll just like cap invite.svelte. And then this is services.ts. This is just to like give... I guess I should do... I know this is not Markdown, but make things more defined. Holly Luck, hello, welcome. How are you? Julian Velez, hello. So yeah, join team is TypeScript. Hash team ID some secret on server. The secret, I'm not sure. Okay, reading. Why would you not just insert the code when you create the team? Yeah. The server will also generate the code when creating a team. Well, so because that code, such as when you add in the owner, will also be needed for... Okay. So generates a code when creating a team. Will do an insert, and then update The server will also have an update. Callable to update. Update the code. And this is when you create a team. I'm just like organizing it by file, but okay. Let's just put it in the function create team function. Oh wait, yeah, it says I just put that there. If it's in services TS, it only needs the code parameter. All right. You're right. Okay. Base URL plus / code? Maybe? Is that what you're saying? Wait, no. It's just a number. Plus / plus code. I guess. Am I getting this right? Greetings from Colombia. Hello. What time is it in Colombia? I am doing well. I'm just trying to plan out how I'm going to add users to teams over here. Do we need to turn the volume down a little? Why do you need to update the code? Just asking, I might be missing something. I'm guessing, yeah. The link gets compromised, I guess. What have you used for Cozy for? We can use UID or the first 8 characters of one. Not sure if Postgres has any other built-in function. You can read the pseudocode. It feels nice having it all like spread out because whenever I like start going into the IDE, I get so lost in my files. But okay, yeah. So to generate a code, all right. In order to do that, I'll just go ahead and make a code thing. Oh, UUID or the first 8 characters. A UUID is a type. I like the 3-word one because it's like easy to recognize as a human. Which can be strings. Let's see. Go generate Postgres generate unique. Postgres generate 3-word code. Maybe it'll just be maybe we'll just do 5 random letters or something because generate random text strings. Like, is that what I'm looking for? UUID are kind of bad practice for codes. They guarantee uniqueness but can be predictable. Really? Predictable? But then they're like hard to figure out, right? You don't need UID. The likelihood of hitting a non-unique randomly generated string would be crazy low. You can always just reroll if you do. Okay, sounds good. So we'll just generate random text strings. Oh wait, Misty, how did you do the your like mist bin? IDs. Not IDs, your codes. Like when you used to do the 3-word versions. Juice! Hello! How is Thailand? I'm guessing that's where you are now. You guys not accepting payments yet. Oh well. It's just a hex secret now. Oh yeah. I like the 3-word one. The UIDs are detrimistic. Oh, it's 6 AM? Ah, you're not there yet. Wow. It's quite some time, 1 more week. Okay, fair. Glad wifey is having fun. Tell her I say hi. See, you guys not accepting payments. Okay, let me just. The generation of the code is gonna go in TypeScript. So I think I just search TypeScript. Generate 3-word code. 3 random letter. Generate sequence. I can't use some sort of pre-made library. Generate 3 letters. 3 random. I don't want letters. Okay, generate 3 words. Library. 3-word library. How to generate typings for a library. Don't think I want typings. Okay. What 3 words? Okay, this function converts a 3-word address to, okay. Let's see what Gemini does. I want to generate a 3-word code in TypeScript. Is there a library for this? Trying it out. I didn't even know Gemini had a UI until now. You wouldn't do 3 words? And not in JavaScript? No, I'm doing it in TypeScript. Oh. You're right. This is Go. This is teams.go. So it would be Go. You just need a good word list. The implementation is 3 or 4 lines of code. I need a word list? Okay. I think I wanted 3 random words, but why not 3 random words? Is it because of the word list? Oh, it's 10 times multiplier in code when on code size when writing code in Go. 10 times multiplier? There's a 3-word combination where every. Okay. We won't do 3 words. Roboke just said SSH hash. I don't know what that is, but we'll just. How do I generate a SSH hash in Go? Okay. SHA hash in Go. All right, there's a package. It's called crypto. Probably not a bad rule of thumb. Oh, the line multiplier. Okay. Let me think about this all of a sudden. So I'm gonna generate the code in the team, and then the team, and the code is gonna be a string, I think. Wait, okay. Go provides functionality to generate SHA hashes How to generate a thing. This is some data to hash. So then the data to hash could be like the team name. Does this sound like a good idea? For our invite link. The data can be the team name plus some random value. Define the data, convert to byte slice, get the hash, returns the result as a hash, as a byte slice, and then I could print the hash. Go offers functionality for various hash algorithms. Okay, so I want to store it. Okay, good. When storing the hashes, it's recommended to store the raw byte slice instead of converting it into a string. String representations might have limitations depending on the storage system. Choose the appropriate hash algorithm based on your security needs. Okay, security need isn't big, but I need to store raw byte slice, so that's gonna go in my database. I'm using Postgres. What type should I give to the field if it's not a string, if it's not text? See if it understands that. I can store it as a string. Postgres offers a variety of data types for storing non-textual data. Dates and times, booleans. Okay. What should I give? What type should I give? I'm trying to use a raw byte slice. What is the type for a raw byte slice? Zombies here! Quite early. Text is fine? Your birthday's on Sunday. Are you Gemini? Well, happy early birthday, hello? Water my plant though. What's after Gemini? Is it Cancer? Forget. That's kind of cuspy. You're gonna store the hex value of the code as text? Same. And go the type, wait, but you're gonna store the hex value of the code? I don't think I've worked with this data type before. Ask Code and Misty what they want to do. I'm backseating like crazy. Yeah, Misty and Crota have gone silent on this topic here. We need some weigh-ins. The raw byte slice is simply byte. Here's the breakdown. This signifies a slice. Okay. So I feel like Gemini doesn't pick up on context. Like, it kind of answers each question on its own. At least currently, because I'm not using advanced, maybe? Okay, what is the type for, what is the type I'd store in my database if the server generates a raw byte slice SHA code? I want to use this code on the server, on the client side also. What is the type of, what type on client side also in TypeScript? What type would that be? Something about hex bytes and strings. Alright. It's alright. Be good. If your collaborators are busy, you could ask ChatGPT about that poem. Oh, do I have a redemption? One sec. Write 6 lines of prose that outline the difference between spider and crabs. Alright. Put this here. See how Fine does. I've never asked Fine to write a poem. Using a unique identifier combined with hashing algorithm. Make sure you validate the input and have proper error handling. What did we forget? I feel like that's what you recommended, Rook. The unique identifier combined with a hashing algorithm. Spiders and crabs, though both arthropods, diverge significantly. It's not 6 lines. 1, 2. Alright, we'll read this. Spiders lack a mandible, relying instead on chelcherae, a modified appendage that serves as fangs for capturing prey. Their bodies are typically longer and slender, adapted for climbing and weaving intricate webs. In contrast, most crabs fall under the subphylum Mandibulata, characterized by the presence of a mandible. I actually wasn't aware that. I guess, yeah, okay, I see the mandible. A specialized jaw used for feeding. Crabs possess a hard exoskeleton that protects their soft inner tissues, enabling them to thrive in various aquatic and terrestrial environments. Unlike spiders, crabs are often covered in a thick shell that provides further protection. Okay, wait. How? So there's like a hack, you guys, on how to handle or kill a spider that doesn't require toxic chemicals, and it's dish soap. So just throwing that out there. Not that if it's you versus spider and you got no choice, I think that's a pretty good solution. I think it works kinda. I don't know how fast it works. I'd say kinda pretty fast. So like, I've been not killing spiders, right? I'll release them outside, but lately I've been getting a lot of baby egg spiderlings, and I think I need to like make them not be around my complex because they have been getting inside, and like their babies I've been getting inside, so no can do. I found like 6 adult black widows and I don't like killing spiders, but neither do I can't exist around them. But I can't say that. Yeah, I had to say that. What do you mean? Just eat the spiders? When I was eating picked mulberry, there is a possibility I actually ate a spider. I don't know. Matt1567, thanks for the follow. Dish soap works to kill wasps? Oh, no idea. Don't kill the spider. I can't like keep capturing baby spiders and taking them outside, and they're just gonna continue multiplying. Okay. Where was I? Anyways, I like this idea, so I'll probably just carry on with whatever I'm doing here. Let's see how it does with this question. Both in your Go database and on client side, you can store the raw by. We have deadly spiders. Yeah, like I did get actually, I don't know if I got bit, but I'm pretty sure I got bit by a baby spider. Juice loves eating bugs. I have seen videos of like children capturing tarantulas, and I'm like, if I grew up around tarantulas, maybe I wouldn't be deathly terrified of them. You will have less spiders inside if you keep the insects outside your house. They will go where the food is. Nah, I have like no insects in my house. I'm pretty good. Like, I don't know why. Maybe just because like throw trash out often. But the spiders make their way in. And I prefer like a fruit fly over a spider. That's easier for me to handle. Is that I got rid of them with dish soap, yeah. Non-toxic and non-irritant, yeah. Like before in the past, I tried chemicals and that stuff gets in the air. Like that can kill my budgies, probably. SQL PTSD kicking in, he jails. Baby spider fangs wouldn't get through your skin? Huh. Are black widows just venomous by their fangs? Check out Kevin Hart on The Tonight Show when he and some kid from the zoo was on. He's scared of all animals. That is funny. We should take Mickey for a weekend. He has learned to hunt spiders. Yeah, I know. If only like if I looked into like if it was possible to have a pet chicken, because those things will handle spiders, but like I can't have one of those indoors. My spiders hang around the fruit flies, which hang around the empty can bin. Oh, really? Yeah, one time I had like a compost bin, and I like opened it up to throw away compost, and there was a big fat black spider inside, and I just took the whole thing and threw it away because I was like, I cannot deal with this. Lizards will take care of spiders? Having a pet lizard sounds nice, maybe dangerous. I guess there's like pet prayer mantis. You're moving to Seattle! Ooh, a lot of big spiders in Seattle. Your worst nightmares are food moths. I had them once and it took over 2 years to get rid of them. You always prefer spiders to food moths. 2 years is a long time. The lifespan of a moth is like 3 weeks or something. Chickens actually have zoning laws too. Even if you live in the middle of nowhere, they can prevent you from having animals in your yard. Ah, interesting. Not like where I've lived. But I just want to put in a word, like, I think spiders are really cool. Like, if there was any creature that has a definite purpose, for me, it's a spider, because they, like, deal with all the little bugs. And they're, like, the way they weave webs, I think is really cool. Like, I have an appreciation for them, but I cannot look at them. I have a physical reaction. If it was a male black widow that bit, those are generally not dangerous, but look different and smaller. I cannot say, like, I didn't see the biting happen, but I'm gonna guess it was a spider because I've been finding them. You have a physical reaction to snakes. Yeah, that's so interesting. We all have different phobias. I'm cool with snakes. They had a hidden nest under the oven, which I could only find after the assembly. Gross. Hi, Eagle! How's it going? Just dropping in on a quick spider conversation. Like, I don't even want to Google what's the difference between a male and female Black Widow because I don't want the images to pop up. Like, how do I ban spider images from my computer? Oh, crap. Do I need to water my plant? Wow. No way! Another vendor? Oh my gosh, Weasel. I need to visit you in your shop. Like, that's what I want to do. That's your fourth art fair you're gonna be going to? And you're doing it with a friend also? You're very tired. Just dropping in to say hi. Aw, I appreciate that, Eagle. Just relax. Get rest. It's probably like bedtime for you. It's in October. This one you think you're alone? Weasel, come up to NorCal! Come up to the Bay Area to do festivals. There's a lot happening. And then I can join you. Modding duties. Oh, was AOA just streaming? Was chat behaving? Did Zombie make it to... Oh my god, my plant's alive? My plant's alive. Oh, okay. It's on. Ugh. Okay, so back to invite services, server go. I need to generate a code. And the code can be sent to a database, I think, as text. Wait, it's called byte, binary data type for storing the byte slice. Uint 8. Okay. Can I use this? Can I use the uint 8 array as part of my URL parameter? The URL I'm trying to generate will look like invite slash code. Domain.com/invite code. And then where code is the generated SHA code stored in my Postgres database. This question will allow me to discern whether I like using Gemini or not, I think. Yes, and he dumped me into another stream. Ahmad. How many streams do you mod for? You can look into NorCal events. Okay, yeah, report back on those events and then like, there are some big ones over here. OpenAI's embedded model is whack. Similarly, search on movies with a dark superhero fights villains returns a higher similarity score for the plot describes which all blurred than for Batman. El Awa, thanks for the follow, welcome. $14 streams you mod for? That's too many. No wonder why you're exhausted. It's a full-time job. Although I think mocap also mods for a lot. Depends on, I guess, how many of them are still streaming regularly. I don't know if I can comment on OpenAI's embedded model. Bugger. Okay, let's see what it says. Including a raw byte slice and URL parameter is not recommended. There are a few better ways to achieve what you want. Encode an array containing SHA code in a base64 string using libraries in both Go and TypeScript. Base64 encoding represents binary data. In Go, you can use encoding base64 package. In TypeScript, there are built-in methods. Huh? Is that what I want? I don't know if that's what I want. No. Revoke, is this what you were thinking? If I were to use the SHA code, and if I were to put it... Do I need a... Can I use the code in my URL? Base64 or hex string? But I don't want the code equals thing. Can it just be invite and then blank? I can, right? I don't need to do code equals. Okay, good. Okay. Got it. So we're gonna generate an SHA byte, a raw byte, which will be stored in the database. Bro, look, it says byte. It doesn't say text. Binary data type for storing the byte slice. And then in TypeScript, I'll need to convert the U in a array into base64. Can I use text or for the above question, can I use byte or text instead of byte? Byte. Only vouch to have one dedicated though. The rest is where I'm there. I might as well keep the people nice to each other and put up an evil scheme to bully the streamer together. Ah, okay. That's fair. You can like mod part-time with others. How did base64 get into this? So the URL I was envisioning would be like invite and then like that. This is... Oh, that's an unknown command. Okay. I wanted to do something like invite... I don't know. Like this. This is kind of the code I was going for. I wasn't really... Or the URL. I don't really want invite code equals... Like, do I have a... Is that a valid preference to have? This is a slightly adopted version of what I would honestly just do for this. I need a little more rest. Sounds good, Baffin. Get your rest. Energy is like... I think being up with energy is better than being up and tired. Gemini does not know you will be using hex string of hash for text. I didn't even know. Either way, I don't think the structure of the URL will matter. I don't really want to do any punchline jokes right now, the Dubinko. That's a hash string example. Let's see. Take a look. Cryptorand const alpha num string random code. So this in the server, make a random code function and then it's a result. Okay, so sorry. Random code. We pass in a length. So a length and then string. Error. String. Oh, it returns a string in error. See the 9A7. Oh, this. I'm supposed to have this because can be to do it from scratch and go, but it makes sense to me. Okay, okay. I'm good. Result and then okay. This looks like Go. I am very, very new to Go, so okay, it is Go. Random code result equals make. Okay, I guess make is a thing. Is make the same thing as like just go make? Creating a slice. Okay. Create a slice with a type and then you tell it how long the slice is gonna be. Just run it. Okay. Okay, I'll run this. Alright, if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna put it in my server. We'll put these imports here. Wait, do I need the imports? I don't know if I need the imports. Okay. Set up session. Random code. I'm gonna put this here. Copy. Paste. Math big. Rand. Okay, okay. Crypto rand. Format in math big. Func. And then I can call random code. Can also throw in an option. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so this function returns a string. Oh. So let me try to run this. All right, I'll console log. I'll call a random code when creating a team. Wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, wrong place. Copy. Let me just undo what I just did, and then we'll go to my teams. Team server. Okay. Copy. I like the spacing. Okay, I already have format, and then oh, I could just run the file. I don't actually know how to run an individual file, but I could try. I think it's okay if I just put it here, right? Go run file name. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll call the file test.go. You named it thing. Thing.go. Enter. Copy. Paste. Go run thing. Okay. List. BD backend. BD app. BD server. BD. Okay. Go run thing. We got a little code here. That one takes a team name and some that can make hex string a hash. You can only have one name function. Small work. Yeah, I just named it thing and just I made life a little hard on myself, but okay. It does work, yeah. But what were you thinking? Luinge, hello human, fellow human. How's your human life? Human experience? Can change 8 to like 4. I like 8. I think 8's enough. Unless we have a favorite number. I like the number 16. Oh. Okay, we'll do it as a chest. I'll go over here and just do 100. That's good enough. All right, nice. Okay, I'll look and compare. The Dubinko. Hello, thanks for the follow. Thinking of writing music, but that uses software as source for the music. Oh, what's a software as source for music? The music bot is written by Misty Pie. It's like it uses Lava Link and Wavelink. So Misty would be the one. He has like a server dedicated to it. It could be my computer, yeah. All right, so we've got all right, we'll just put thing 2. Thing 2. Oh, where did my server go? Right here. Thing 2.go. Copy. Paste. Go run thing 2. I see that the length is this. Yeah, sorry guys, I have a very slow computer apparently. And I think Restream actually might make it slower. By the way guys, I I'm also streaming to YouTube, so give a subscribe there if you want to see me go live on YouTube. Oh, maybe I could do YouTube for open sauce event this weekend. Maybe both, I don't know. Works really well, though it messes up Children by Robert Miles every time. You just use the team name and some secret, like password, to create a unique hash. And some secret like a password to generate some unique hash, and you get a string hex. Okay, what's the string hex? Like I need a, what does that mean? Actually, don't really know what hex means besides hex is like 6. This, I see this. So is a hex the same as a PGU, is like as a UUID? Like it's a type, it's its own unique type. And all right, I'm not gonna, basically I'm wondering, can I make a 6-character hex? Oh, is it 256? No, sorry. Can use a two and get a string hex. It's being pronounced the alphabet, all the random numbers and letters set to hex. Yes, I saw that. Base 16 integer. Hexadecimal is base 16. Oh. I should just string me from characters. Okay, okay, so I could do... Okay. Hexadecimal. Hex is base 16 integer. Integers are numbers, but there's strings here. Is a string... I need to take a crash course on hexes. Change one letter from team name. Line 17. Line 17. Change one letter. And then run it again, and then the value will change. Right? Then compare, you'll know how to get HTML colors. I expected this. So I don't really know, wait, actually I didn't. I did not expect this. This is a lot longer than that. Oh wait, okay, wait, wrong file. Hold on, okay. Okay, yeah. I know that that would be different. What are you trying to say? You know how you get HTML color, A familiar example, CSS color strings is a hex string for red. I understand the hex string for red. Oh, so, okay, so if I take this, the team name, like, okay, let's just do I, okay? One letter. How could the letter I be this long? Lucky Mage, hello! Yeah, I understand the hash concept. Like, changing one thing changes everything. In a classical computer science course, they'd always have an intro class on number bases. Oh, I am missing that from my education. Computers work in binary, but when working with raw bytes, it's common to look at things in binary. Okay, maybe I'm just missing that course in my curriculum. The only time I've ever worked with like base 10 was in leak code. Seems people are too much of a rush to say hex short for the decimal. Hex means 6, hexadecimal is base 16. Alright, well, I don't want something this long, so I don't think this will help me unless I can generate like a super short version, like I think a 6 character one, maybe 10. But, okay. So what's the difference here? We have... I guess the difference is this is a... Over here we're using... Okay, I don't know the difference. Okay, so Rowoke's version is using specifically SHA-256, which generates a code like of this length. Nimbus, hello! It's going well! Doing a quick crash course on generating codes. Why you don't want a long code? Because it's just too much. Like, if this code was so long, I'd be like, oh my god, give me a shorter URL. When someone shares this link, if as a team owner, when you create a link, you want to copy and paste it into like anywhere, and it shouldn't like take up a full screen. It should just be like kind of nice and compact. Like, the shorter the URL, the better. But I understand of like security or whatever. All right, you guys, we'll just... I feel personally that a shorter URL is better, but what do you guys think? Cause I'm just going off of like my own singular experience here. 256-bit number. You can count in binary on your fingers every finger. You can count with double the value. Oh. Hi, Creative Steve. No one cares if it's just a one-time use invite link. You prefer shorter. Longer is better for aesthetics. The shorter the number, the fewer options there are, the more likely a random generation will be the same as another. Let me consider that. So, sorry you guys. We're just meandering right now, okay? Just blocking out some time to think about this, because the overall codejam site, like in my particular codejam, there's not going to be that many teams. But in the long run, perhaps potentially one day we'll have a lot of different codejams. Like, you can make your own codejam and you can have people make teams on your own codejam, which is kind of cool, right? All those teams are going to have their unique code, but that team also is going to be tied to a unique event. I think okay. Collisions are not a concern. Okay. Okay. I think just to keep things short, I'm gonna do the shorter one, but we'll just have a halfway long. It is good to know though. I got a little foray into the SHA hex code for highly secure things. I need to be more trustful of the shorter URLs when they are super long. It seems sus. And I guess I can also just change the length. Lego bit, hello. This is GoLink with wait, I don't know what you mean by engine. Gingonic? If you use a random number, you'll have to check if the number was not previously used. For security, if you make them very short but they expire fast, less chance of someone guessing a valid code. For security, if you make them very short but they expire fast, less chance of someone guessing a valid code. So the expiration date on these things, I was gonna say the expiration date, the code expires on the day of the end of the event, but then I need to like program the logic for that. Yeah, signups would be over, I think, on the ending of the event, because people can join mid-event, I think. And then how do I make them expire? The codejam website is a website, so we're not using a game engine for this. You can also get tests for collision if necessary, although probably not. You don't need to do anything with them, sorry, signups will just stop working. Oh yeah, signups will stop working. So if you go to the link in the future, if the event is over, it'll just say... Alright, Croden, can you make this call? Because the codejam thing, like, the hosting of multiple codejams is like what I'm considering right now. And like, I don't have that logically structured in my mind right now. You could delete them from your database or just put an expiry date on the DB record. You can delete them from your database. Just put an expiry date on the DB record. Okay, that is true. Okay, I'm gonna do shorter just because of aesthetics. But I know Revoke really wants me to use the Shaw hex, so I'm sorry, Revoke. Okay. Where was I? In what ways are you thinking about multiple events? Like, multiple code jams, right? If someone wants to make a code jam, just change SHA to MD5 and it's half the length and quicker to compute. So take this to MD5. Multiple different teams working the same way. Why? Okay. So quick summary. I'm currently working on a codejam website. The codejam website, people will be able to create teams. So on this, you know how like game jams have the itch.io game and like people submit their game onto that? I'm not doing a game jam. We're doing a code jam version of that. We're making a whole site that will host eventually multiple code jams. In this particular one, we only have one code jam on there right now, and that's the one I'm building. And so when a person creates a team, they see their form here, and then I'm gonna have an invite link. This link the owner can copy it to other people for them to join. So I hope that answered your question. That's what we're doing here. That's a future problem. There's not enough user plenty good enough for invite link. Let me see what happens if I do this go run thing too. It's still long. Almost got. Oh crap! I died. Zombie, congrats on getting plant number 1. Plant. That's why I liked the 3 words. Like, if I could just be like benevolent, blue, spoon. I don't know. Then like it's just easy. It's like short. Like why? That's so. Okay. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it for the sake of. We'll do it for the sake of extra security. Or the case of like extra making sure there's non-repeatables. Like maybe in this version where I have like it'll repeat frequently. You can try changing encoding hex to encoding basics before to save it for more characters. I'll try. That's called a mnemonic key. Yeah, I like the mnemonic key. Just something. Basics differs longer for hex for same value. Mr. Cha 9999. Hello, welcome. I could probably get a library to generate those. I was going to, but then it seems like. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna ask find. I didn't really like using Gemini in that context. Is there a library in Go to generate a mnemonic? I think I was searching for 3-word code and they didn't understand what I was saying. There are libraries in Go to generate a mnemonic key. The notable libraries are Go Bit. This library implementation specified for generating mnemonic key. The provides me to generate entropy. Okay, we're gonna try this thing. Wait, server. Thing 3.go. I just want to see if it works. I don't know what entropy is. Why do I do this to myself? Oh, I need to install the module from Tyler Smith. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Actually, I don't really know how. Do I need to npm install the thing? Why is the security aspect of this that you're worried about? What is the security? We're not checking to see if it exists in a team already. So if one person creates a team and it generates a code and then every code generates a new code, we're not currently checking to see if that code already exists. Although if I were to just check if the code already exists in the database by making some sort of call, it could deal with that, but then that's like an extra call. But I guess that's fine. I don't think there's really a way around it. I just copied it. Yeah, I just wanted to see if it worked, but I don't think I'm ready to install Tyler Smith Go. This example generates a mnemonic, creates a seed, and then uses both libraries of the company and support me. Like, I don't know what a BIP is. Your BIP bought shrimp? What are you gonna make? Already know, yeah, we'll do it wrong. Already know that we'll do it wrong. You don't even understand when you copy paste the problem, that's why. I'm not using this, I'm just testing it. Let's see. It's the same Lego bit, like I just ran Misty's code, I just ran Revoke's code, and then I ran Find's code. But it's true that Find is not a human. Copy, and it's thing 3, thing 4, go. BIP39 is the name of the mnemonic key, algorithm the same way MD5 and SHA are algorithm names. Oh, thanks. Okay, so like, I am not used to, what's it called, like installing things from GitHub, because I feel like I don't know how to look through the repo to like make sure the code checks out for me, unless it's like well known. So I don't want to, that's why I didn't want to like run the library. I could go and like investigate the library, but I don't know if that's necessary right now for like the purpose. Like, I am spending 5 times more time on this than I really need to. So, Lego Bit, I was trying to understand and look at it, but I was then asked to just run it. It's up there in chat. I don't know if you were in here for it, but I'm just running them right now. People want to see the output. Okay, anyways. Where will we... Alright, so Lego Bit, I think you have like one motive, whereas I have... like, we have a bunch of motives right now. If I create a team and want to invite Cody and Revoke, will they get different codes or one team code? It's just gonna be one team code. Anyway, we're pasting this. I think you joined the chat a little late. Oh, this is... I think I ran this file. I think I ran this file? Yeah, I did. Undo. Undo. I ran this and then I got this code here, which is a MD5. As long as you understand what hashes give you, that's 90%. Unique output for unique input. Dix linked output there. Edge. Turn down about 1 and 2. Okay, 1 second. Did I just pause my music? Okay, I hear it still. As long as you understand what hashes give you 90% of it. Are Momo and Jarby here? Unique output for unique input 2. Fixed length output 3. Those are edge cases, but that's just 1 and 2. Okay, yeah, I remember Roboke when we first started learning Python, Ambivalent Bunny was trying to hash passwords into her site, and they used that. It's like she used it as a way to like encode passwords. So yeah, I think I understand. But anyway. Whatever. Okay, I'm going to ask a question. I'm just gonna ask because I like getting as much input as I can. No, I'll use MD5. I like MD5 because actually because it's an algorithm. What why do I care about the algorithm? Hold on a second. Why does an algorithm matter? Because it's unique. Okay, because an algorithm is valued over a random generator because it will be unique to unique team names. Got it. I returned a null instead of error. My code is wrong, but it works. 1 sec. Oh, okay. Hash algorithms are deterministic. Random would give different result every time. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you're right. So like if two teams have the same name, it would then generate the same output. Oh, okay, let me think about this. We will not have, okay, I need to check team. Okay, we're gonna generate. I do not believe random will give a different result every time. Just because I don't know the underlyings of random. So I'm gonna use the seed of a team ID. A team ID is already unique, so that, oh wait, hold on a second. If we regenerate the code, we don't want it to be the same, so then we need to provide another. Okay, I think random is better now all of a sudden, because if the team name stays the same and the team IDs stay the same, then it's gonna generate the same code. It will not, but you have a database of codes. You can compare the entire set as adding new ones. Okay, I like that idea. That's what you just gave me? Yeah. That's the first one you gave me, I think. Or oh, you added MD, yeah. Yeah, we're going with this random alpha, and then I can just check the database to see if it exists already. We'll just do that little check. Sorry for making it crazy, Lego bit. Also, people know that invite code is a hash of the team name. Now we all know what the code is. Yeah, true. Using a random number, you need to know that same number will never happen. You could just increment the counter to get a different link with hashes too. I could do a random counter. That is true. So we've got a lot of concepts in the air right now. Okay, let me just tell you my understanding, because I believe we are all on the same page. Random is perfectly fine. I could just use random and go with it. Hashes will use a seed to generate a string. Like for hex, it'll generate like the 256 length, and MD will generate another length. And they will use a seed. And if I do use a hash, I will just need to make sure I also throw in a random number. Not random, but like an incrementation, or like maybe the time, or like the, yeah, a moment in time that's unique so that it won't replicate itself. So I think the simplest would just be random alpha. It's just always just increase 6 to 12. Okay. You could just create any random hash string stored in a team table and look up the team from the invite code. Wait. Create any random hash string stored in the team table and then look up the team from the invite code. You get a collision with that all. If you get a collision, oh my god, a Long Island iced tea? Ooh, I'm on. Deal, Misty. We'll try this thingy. It's gonna be like, I'm probably not gonna get an island iced tea. Okay. Just thanks, you guys. That was educational for the sake of understanding hashes and hexes. But I know we can just talk about this forever, so I'm just gonna carry on. So back to over here, we have server teams is gonna generate a code and insert it into the database with a random string generator. So then I could just go ahead and make sure my Postgres database has a code table that's text GD. Yeah. Just got a lot to do. Get up and stretch. I'll take that stretch redeem. Just let energies fade and then I'll come back. I was just thinking, if I like had a counter, then people can also test the code, the team name against the counter. I didn't really stretch. I got something to drink, but yeah. I just wanted to like brain dump. Okay, random string. Yeah, I'm okay. There weren't too many, it was just a few. Can't we stretch real quick? Touching the sky. Side to side. Maybe a lunge. Okay. Remember teams, routes, random string generator, text in DB. Okay, so then the server generates the code and inserts it, and then this I need to write like an insert. No. Do I need to write an insert? Oh, I just add it. Okay, add code to Teams, create. Oh, and then I need to adjust the structure too. I need to adjust the structure teams.go. Wait, teams.go, yeah. So add code to Teams structure. Add codes to Teams create function. And then write a new update code function. Oh, and then finally I need to insert the user. Where does that happen? Where does that interact? Thanks for the welcome. Okay, so the insert join team. The insert, I think, goes here. So this is where I have a function, I think. New function that do I need the server? Why do I need a server? Generates code. Okay, yeah. The server has the function to add a team member. No. Services brings me to the server. Which the server is going to be like a post. It's a post request to the ID. Ooh, hold on. Curtin. Don't do it, Curtin. Don't gamble all. Yeah, better. So I'm gonna post to... Actually, I'm gonna look at the server file real quick. I'm gonna close these things out. Server go. So server go... Wait. Where's my teams? Okay, fine. I closed it, I guess. Teams. The route is to team. So if it's a /ID, then I'll try to get the team info. And this is a group under team. So like I'm thinking to do group dot get it's gonna be like teams maybe, and then invite, and then ID. Yeah, and then that will go to the, what's it called? Add team member. Server, add team member. And add team member exists in the server already. So I'll figure that one out. Okay. So I add the team member. It makes a call to the database. I already have the database insert for team member, I think. 6 more. Redeeming the invite should probably be a post. Redeeming the invite? Oh, you're right, you're right. Why did I put get? I don't know. I meant to put post. And then over here, I'll just be like new function, like add team member. Okay, do I have that already? Update team, add team member. Oh, I just call the add team member in the database. It's kind of confusing. I'll just say add team member. Can I have 2 add team members? Oh, revoke, ask for blessings. Also, hey, Turing. Okay. I think I have enough to just do this for now. So here I go. Delete. I don't like deleting these things. They're kind of nice to keep, so whatever, I'll just keep it for now. No, I need to delete it. It's too much to look at. Move. 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 And then I'm gonna go to, I need to make the code in my database. So alter 6 team code up SQL. And then I go alter table. Alter table teams. Add column code text. I think that's right. Add alter table, add column. Add column, text default. Oh, I should have a default, yeah. No, do I want... I shouldn't have a default. It should just be created always. Yeah, so I'm gonna not have default. What if you delete the code and nothing happens? Chief Staff 503. Welcome, appreciate the follow. You didn't ask for blessings. That's why. Multiple people will be receiving the same invite code. You should have a way for the team owner to revoke change it. Otherwise, you'll be moderating the removal of a lot of teammates that were invited. Okay. We are adding the option for the team owner to change the code. I didn't write it in my file, so okay. The owner on the my team side. Wait, yeah. My team, if you're an owner, the file, it's gonna button to call change code, change invite code or something like that. Which will have more logic. I think this is kind of basic. You feel like it's over-engineered? Okay. Alright, I should get it working though, but okay, after table teams add column code text. And there's gonna be no default. And I'm gonna run this now. I'm gonna run this. Okay. Okay, let me just run it. I don't need to run it yet, actually. No, I'm going to do it. Okay, run. Now, if I look... Okay, besides that... done? It still needs to be run, but it's done. I need to go and fix the team structure. I think. Yeah, teams. Find teams, go, server. No, I think it's the database, but let me just check. When I create a team, ooh, we may need to call update team. What's my goal right now? The goal is to create, like, make sure all the structures that need the code have it. The invite code, I should call it, because code is kind of a very vague term. Get team response, create team request. Okay, yeah, that, okay. I don't need it there, don't need it there. I guess it's the database that has a structure. Teams.go database, team structure created on, and this will be code. I'll say invite code. String. DB. Oh crap, I called it code. Ugh. Okay, we're leaving it as code. It's fine. I don't want the names to be too different. Okay, code DB code. Create team member. Okay. Team member. Create team. Okay, so when we create a team, we're gonna need to select teams. Get team. Oh, get team? I don't need. Huh. Wait, I should. When do I call get team? I don't think I want to include the code when I get a team, so we're not doing there. Not get teams. Okay, the structure of database. That's added. Okay, I need to make a link. So I'm gonna go to the front end. It's not that hard to rename a column in the database when you don't even have a production DB. I guess that's true. You can have the names be different. Just drop the column and re-add it as invite code. Okay. Actually, whoa, I didn't even run it yet. Did I run it? I did. I ran it. Did I? Let me look. Oh, I did. Okay, I can alter. We'll do invite code. Wait. I'm gonna go to my migration. I guess I just need to make a new file. 000. Alter the name. I think it's 7. Team code alter. Oh wait, what is up and down? Doing DB stuff? Yeah. I could drop it and re-add it. Okay. I'll just say team code down.sql. And then I'll do a drop. Alter teams add column. Alter table. Actually, I could change the DB name. That shouldn't be too hard. Okay. SQL change column name on table. It's like alter table change old name new name. Yeah. Alter table teams change old name code new name code invite code text. Gonna run this now. Syntax error at near change. Is it alter? Rename. Alter table teams rename column old name to invite. Okay. Invite code. Let's run that. Okay. Now if I look at the table, better. Close that out. And then I go to invite code DB create team. Okay. When I create a team, I will be inserting actually the invite code. So into the team, oh, in DB team, okay, invite code. Okay, I need to generate the code first. So I'll go to the server and we'll use rand. I'm gonna open thing up to the side, split right. Format, we have math, big, format, create team structure, another structure, bunk, random code, string error, I'm just gonna copy and say what I'm doing as I am copying. Or creating a slice and go with make, and it's gonna be of type byte, and we also need to define the length. Result random code. Result make by link. Okay. For n range, oh, is that a for loop and go? Or in to generate a random string, you just assign a random number to every single iteration of the string. Oh, I wasn't using the MD5, but did you change the upper part of the code too? I think it was. Is it this one? Yeah, I'm not using the hash. The reason is because the hash is kind of long. C films, hello. And also, I guess random was going to be about the same secure? Unless... Unless... Is empty hash better? Just use the hash? Okay, I can use a hash because you're generating a random number. But I guess I was thinking that, oh, this will just generate a random number. But I guess that one you need to generate it for every single part of the line. And then this one you just need to generate one random number. So I guess in the other version I needed to generate like 8 random numbers. And this one I would need to, well, not random. Okay. Love Foolish. Hi. Twitch chat is a good source of entropy. Agreed. The way this code generator works, you're getting a lot of random bytes, turning them into characters, and if it's not one of the characters in alpha num, it throws it out. Oh. This is very common, works well. Wait. This code generator. Which code generator are you referring to, Nick? You can change 6 to a larger number if you are really scared of collisions. I wasn't actually scared of permissions. You get a lot of random bytes, turn them into characters. Okay, wait. I'm actually confused at the two. Okay, look at your actual hash here. Are you talking about this one? Okay, so I see 2 different versions. We have the random, which for each letter or each iterable in the result, you generate a random number and then you assign it. In this version, team ID random alphanumeric 6. Oh, I see. A bigger, okay, you mean bigger than 6 over here under random alpha num. Calling random loop is going to only generate one big random number. Use that. The go in my editor. This one? Since you're already using a hash here. the code wrong, so nobody always says generating random indexes for an array lookup. Yeah. I see. Okay, let me just. I looked at this code. I didn't look at this one yet. So one sec. So this is my what's it called? Like my generator, my random generator, and then the hash is going to be the algorithm where I add team ID plus dot plus code. So team ID dot the random generated code. And then hex and code to string. This is a... Alright, let's just put it in and see how it works. For random code, you want the algorithm you have. Yeah. I guess this is better than like incrementing. Okay. So code generator, code gen, MD5 gen, MD5 gen code. All that simple enough, and then get that code on. Need encoding hex. Copy. I don't need all that anymore, so I just put this here. Okay. MD hash code. Hash code is better. Thanks for the posture check. If you want people to be able to change the code, you just want it to random without that next step. Yeah, if the team owner wants a new code, they'll just rerun this. And that'll generate a new URL. And then I guess I need to then kill the old URL. Oh, then it won't be in the database anymore. Okay, so I'll just have some sort of error message. MD hash code. And then let me put in the correct. I need encoding X and Cairo or crypto MD5. Do I need rand also? I'm gonna call it seed. It's not really a code. Seed code? Error. It's the seed for my hash, I guess. Okay, seed error. Random. Alpha. Num. Oh. Wait. Hold on. You wrote a function for random alpha num. You're doing it together. I totally missed that. I thought this was like some Go thing. Random alpha num. I don't? Okay. I'm gonna get rid of it then. If you are using a hash. Okay. So the hash being this. Yeah, okay, I just need a random number. A random number, but the random number I want to be like the random number can't be one. Okay, so just generate a random number. One number. The random string from the first function is sufficient for security. The MD5 bit is probably overcomplicated. Since because by the chances of a random collision are low, and if you put a unique constraint on the DB, a collision would produce an error. If you put a unique constraint in the database. Yeah, I won't put a unique. Wait, do I have a unique constraint? Yeah, I did think random num, but okay. This one does the iteration thing. I don't know. I'm kind of everywhere now. So instead of random alpha num, I'll check for random. I'll use random with go. Rand was the one. Rand? Alright, and I need to figure out how rand works. Rand view open. Oh, Charlie's still here. He just left. Rand package standard library. It's crypto rand though. Okay, so it's either crypto rand or maybe Go has another way of generating a random number. How to generate a random 6-character number between 6-character number in Go. Unless I need to generate a random num. Random 6-digit number. Convert the byte array to a decimal number. For your 6 random, you can use crypto rand package to ensure the randomness of the generated number. Here's a simple example. Create a byte array of b length 6. Okay. Good for things like encryption keys and array codes. So I could technically just use crypto rand. Well, okay, I'm gonna just read this. All right, so we have a byte array of length 6. Use cryptorand read to fill the byte with random bytes. Converts the byte array to a 64-bit unsigned integer. Convert the byte to a decimal number. I don't think I want a decimal number. Convert the byte array to a, oh, like just a regular number. Adjust the modulus as needed. Cryptorand. Does someone I'm gonna like check on this because I feel like this is overcomplicated. Like, does this look normal? This looks like, okay. Is there another way? Pulling at straws. Or a simple approach to generate 6-character number in Go. You can use math rand along with the seeded random number. Oh. This works with, I can use time as my seed. Go by example random numbers. Okay. Pseudo-random number generation. And rand int and returns a random integer. N is less than 100. Okay. Rand float 64 returns a float 64. Okay, I think I'll go with rand int. It'll generate a random. And that will be my seed. Never use time as a random seed. Oh yeah, huh, that's true. The find example wasn't bad. Really? Okay, well, what I am seeing right here is I can use my hash. I use my hash. Wait, I'm just comparing stuff. So the hash uses wait, Rogue said if you're using MD5 crypto. Okay, okay, no more crypto. Okay, crypto left the building. But crypto also has MD5. So, but we're not gonna use crypto rand. And instead we'll use, I mean, this seems pretty simple. Rand int. It's a random number. Crypto rand good. So many different opinions, I think. Sorry guys, I know. Decisions? Okay, this is the plan. Can't I just use math rand version 2 in Go, generate a random number, call it my seed, and then I take that seed and I pass it into MD hash. So then MD hash will just, I'll generate my random string here, and then I'll do the rest of this. Okay. Cool. So then I don't really need crypto. Unless I need it for MD hash. Okay, we have crypto MD5. We're not using big right now, I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna take it out unless I need it. Do I need encoding hex? Encoding hex, return hex does this encode, and then I'll just math rand version 2. Math rand version 2. Can correct my code with this, probably all you need. Okay, take a look. Yeah, rand int. But you're using... Alright, Misty, I have a question. You don't care? Whoever? Okay, wait, okay. This might be a small issue, but should I be using rand from math or should I be using rand from crypto? 2 a.m. Have a good night, Revoke. Sleep well. Thanks for all your help. Afrozana, thanks for the follow. It sounds like it doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna just use math. Just because I don't have math yet. So then I go here and I go... Okay, I'll use random rand.int rand... Oh wait, reader. I do believe Misty codes in Go. It doesn't make much of a difference. Math might be faster, but less random. Okay. Crypto. If it's not much of a difference. Crypto rand int. Alright, actually don't really know what rand reader is, but we'll find out. Reader. Misty, did you just read the docs to learn about what random functions are? New int max int 64. Random rand. Okay, so I do need big math. Oh, does that solve everything? big. Not big. Okay. Catch the error if error is not nil. String error. MD5 hash error. Otherwise, hash gives you a byte stream of infinite length under a reader. A byte stream of infinite length under a reader. Infinite length? And then you read out values from it. Oh. Okay. To remember. So here we're combining, we're making a sum. It's gonna be a slice. Byte slice. Oh, I need to pass in team ID. ID. Team ID plus random dot string. Okay. Hash return x dot encode to string hash. It conceptually keeps on going forever because each time you read, it's generating new bytes. So there's no way to read to the end. That's really neat, actually. It's hard to conceptualize. It sounds very abstract. I'm gonna actually like team ID plus team ID. They don't like my string MD5 sum. Yeah, I'm gonna need to ask Fine to like explain some of these things. Invalid operand team ID mismatched type int and string. Do I need to turn that into a string? Wait, it is a string. Invalid type. Oh. Team ID. Oh, this one. Sorry. I see it. Okay. I'm just gonna ask for a quick comment. Got the type. Can you explain rand.reader? And comment the rest of the code. Something is burning outside. That was fast. Okay, so cryptographically secure random numbers ensures that random number is seated securely, which is crucial. Okay. Seated correctly is how you're calling it. You don't need to concatenate string, just feed it to MD5. I could just leave them as like with a comma. Okay, I'll take a look at the example, and then I'll get back. Wait, hold on. In the string, concatenation ensures uniqueness even for the same team ID by adding randomness. You don't need to concatenate string. Concatenation ensures uniqueness. Okay, I'll take a look. Now I'm curious. MD5. I don't think I know how to navigate this. Package, standard library, details. Documenting overview, implements the MD5 hash algorithm. Cryptographically broken and should not be used for secure should not, okay. If I'm looking at no, I'm looking at MD5, yeah, MD5. Is it the same? Because this isn't, I don't think this is crypto, is it? Oh, it is crypto. Okay, my bad. Low thin stream. Thanks for the follow, welcome. Under new hash, I can expand. Ah, there's, okay. New hash. I'm not... Okay. I see. They don't... this looks... Okay. We're using some. Maybe that has to do with it. Or, okay, let me look for some. Example. Sum returns MD5 checksum of the data. It's not as simple as a message digest because people have pre-calculated the input values for a large percentage of the output values. If you're curious to know about that, look at MD5 rainbow tables. I don't know if I'm that curious right now. We have a deadline for this site, and this is like 1/10 of the things I need to do, so it's like I'll probably just need to do a lot more of this kind of stuff in order to fully get it. Sum is meant for when you already have a byte, which I do. But you're saying I don't need to wrap it in a byte, but you have two things you want to feed it, so it's better to use the other way. Okay, so instead of byte... Wait, you already have two things. You have two things I want to feed it. Okay, so if I do two things, then H... I guess I should just assume MD5 is this. Like, what the... Alright. Oh, they have a sum here. You can click hash to read more if you don't understand what it is. I'm scared. I feel like I'll get stuck in an article. Writer. More data to running hash never returns an error. Sum appends the current hash to B and returns the resulting slice. Reset size. Well, I mean, I am doing two things. I'm combining team ID plus the random number. So, sum and byte make sense to me.
Trace the lines on your palm as you search for proof. But the one that just left took your heart and your time, and then you're you.
Like, over here, I could change the size though? This block size of MD5 inputs. Useless. It returns the hash computing the checksum the hash implements. Okay. I feel like Mimi, you're saying actually, based on what I see, at least under here, under sum, like this makes sense. They take the byte, which wraps around a string, which, like, cause team ID is a string. I guess I don't totally understand why we need the dot, but it's fine. The hash algorithm takes the value of any length. A secure hash will never return the same input for two different
From your hands to the heavens, kill your pride, turn your feet to a weapon. And don't
secure
you
hash
forget
will never return the same input. Oh.
Don't you let him take control. Don't you let him break your soul. It's not the devil at your door.
Okay. Is that the difference between MD5 and the SHA? This is used for example, check the password you have is the same without storing the password.
One eye on the clock, one eye on the mirror.
The regular. Oh wait. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this here. Oh, wait, I'm gonna go back and look at the comments that Find had.
Your hands to the heavens, kill your pride, turn your feet to a weapon.
Create a hash of a concatenated string, a dot separator, string representation of randomly generated number. The concatenation ensures uniqueness even for the same team ID by adding randomness. That makes sense to me. Okay, encode the byte array resulting from the byte array is this, which I guess is this. Encode the byte array resulting from ND5 hash combination to the hexadecimal string. Makes the output of this makes the output human readable, insertable for storage or transmission. Okay. And I think it's a string because we're returning a string up here. Yeah, because we're encoding it to string. MD5 is broken because people know what the inputs are from the outputs because they know what the inputs are. But we're generating a random string plus the team ID, which is kind of like also a random. Well, it's a random string right now. Actually, the team ID is like, okay, we'll convert it into a string. In case you can put together, you can put different inputs in to get the same output process. So that's why MD5, okay. Well, yeah, all right. I understand that. I guess I'll just like take note that MD5 is not some, like if I wanted to go with super secure, I'd go with the longer name, but I'm just going for like a generated random invite code. So I think I can just call it and move on. So MD5 random hash code create team request. So I'm gonna call this function actually, I don't quite know what this is. Let me look. Encode the byte array resulting into a hexadecimal string. This makes the output. Okay. Maybe it will tell me. It says byte convert. This converts the byte array produced into a hexadecimal string. Hexadecimal string encoding. Okay. Why? Okay. Why is there a hash? What does the do? Is used to create a slice from an existing array. Huh, it's a slice? Oh, the array needs to become sliced? You don't need a fixed length and don't actually want the length MD5 produces. Can I cut the MD5 in half? It's true, I'm not a big fan of the length. Owen codes, hey! How's it going? The random alpha non-string has a higher entropy. MD5 produced random bytes and then you turn it into a hex. Lower entropy. Well, I'm just gonna follow this because to get something like if we experience a mistake, like if we experience an insecurity, I think that will be super fascinating. I'll be like super fascinated. So given that this isn't like a professional, like there's no money on the line, and we are adding the option for team owners to kick out team members. I'm just gonna move on. I have to move on. Okay, so let's see here. The particulars because allows you to easily manipulate and pass around portions of the regular slice. Yeah, so this is the start beginning of a slice. I could turn this into like, instead of open, I could change the length to like 7 and return that as my code. But, yeah, okay. I'm going to, and it's a string. I'm gonna just call this now on create team. So when I go to create team, I need to assign the code here. So I'll go code invite MD5 code equals is assigned to this, and I'm passing in the team ID. Which, do I have the team ID as a string? Where did I make that? String user ID. No. This is a PG. Do I ever turn that into a string? Ever? I never turn it into a string? Okay, we're converting it into a string. Wait, do I have it? Team UUID. So I take the team convert dot UUID to string team UUID. Okay, what's the problem? Mismatch. Maybe I need an error? Okay, okay, this needs to go down here. Undefined team UUID is oh. Okay, and then declared but not used. Okay, I'll use it now. So I think I could, I have to insert that too. Okay, that's not gonna work. After the codejam, yeah. We could a pen testing challenge. That'd be a good idea. That could be fun. We are definitely gonna be practicing Python to get prepared for the codejam. Yay!
You've been lied to.
Even when there is no money, reputation is always
you're
at
a
risk
fool
when you put things
for
about
believing it.
that has
What
value. You
promises
could also just see the
did it
library
make
what you're
you?
doing.
A world,
With
power,
Nick Baring,
or
this
perhaps
codejam
the way
website
out?
is gonna need like actually a crap ton of refactoring, like due to the deadline, and I don't know. We're kind of just trying to be fast right now. So yeah. And ultimately, like all this, I could change once the website is up and running. But yeah, my to-do list is hundreds, hundreds of items long. So let's see here. MD5 code. I need to use this, but I can't because I don't. Now that this is here, okay. I'm thinking. I need the team ID. Okay, so instead, I can pass in the team ID. I don't have a team ID yet. Maybe I'll use the team name instead. Yeah, we'll go with team name. Find a project C that invites. No, but we also want to work on it ourselves too. We're finding a middle ground. Wrote some Go. You feel sick. Right. What does IO do? Add team ID to the hash. Generate 16 bytes of randomness and add them to the hash. Generate 16 bytes of randomness. So we have randomness, and then we have read randomness, and that's not. is this line just for, like, why do you have this line actually? I'm kind of curious. Just to make sure it doesn't error? Okay. To read it, just to make sure randomness works, and then if it works, assign it, create a hash. This looks good. Technically, randomness could fail in practice it shouldn't though. I could. Okay, I think I'm gonna change.
We on a vibe, yeah. Got all the time. We need to get back. She like a diamond. All of my
I think this shows a good example of how you can add stuff to a hash. Agreed. You want to generate 16 bytes of randomness because of make the MD hash even bigger. 16 bytes, 108 bits of randomness because if you use less than 20, then make it even weaker. We're just making it random so that it's harder to like find the random value that would reverse the code. But okay, I ran into another error or problem, which is I need to change this. Okay, I changed it into a string. Like I created team here, but like maybe I can't create a team. I can't create a team. So I'm not gonna use the team ID. I'm gonna use the team name right now. I'm gonna use the team name. So that is gonna be team. Actually, I'll just go. Yeah, MD5 code is team dot name. I'm putting in the team name, and that is a string. Team name string. Oh. Why do I need a comma? It's just a type. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the table and change this to team name. Team name as a string. Team name. Team name as a string gets taken into create team. Where is it? MD. Yeah, okay, so then it should return, I don't know, so I could do an if error is not nil. Logger.error. MD5 error. MD5. Failed. Hash code failed. And then I can return the error also. Do I want like a return? Based on, I don't know, maybe not. Okay, if error, I'll just do I need a CTX? Do I need a return? Yeah, okay, I'll return. CTX status HTTP dot. Okay, what's a good error bad request? Status unauthorized. Fail. Internal server error. Internal server error. HTTP status. Status internal server error. Return. And then I could assign team dot invite code set to MD5 code. Okay. Now, what else? Ambientalist. How do I test this? Okay. So I just added, why do I have all this too? What's all this? Construct team member. Oh, this is just what am I doing this? Temp member. Why do I have a temp member? Insert the team into the database with the code here. And then part 2, I need to add a member. Add team member. Okay, I don't think I need this temp member stuff. I think I was trying to add some sort of an interesting structure, but it's commented, so I'm moving on. If error, return, create team. Does this go here actually? Yeah. Okay, let's format this file. Format document, and then what else do I need to do? I create a team. It should, let's just see if it ends up in the database. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Yes, we're building the codejam site right now. Okay, I'm going to restart the server. List. cd list cd app. Go run here. I'm doing this just for the codejam, correct? It's an ongoing project. So, okay. See what happens. I'm gonna create a team now. What happened? Package encoding hex is not standard. Oh, I spelt encoding wrong. Encoding. Okay. Alright. Trying again. Hopefully, hopefully this codejam site gets used beyond our next codejam. Public. Alright. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna see if a code got generated. I think there's a second page. Where is my second page? Here. Ooh, okay, so it didn't get added. Invite code. Oh, right, I need the insert. Okay, database. Create team, DB team, insert into teams. Okay, invite code, values. We'll have $8 and then team dot invite code. Okay. Okay, let's trying this again. Why not node? Everyone loves asking the tool question. But to answer your question, I just wanted to learn Go. That's all. I've never used it before. This is the first time we're using Go. I've used Node. Run. Okay, found packages. Found packages. Server. And main. They don't like that I have a file called thing. Amazing. Server thing. Delete. Yeah. I think it had a conflicting main. Undefined. Rand and big. Undefined. Rand and big. Okay. Did I not? Okay. Did I format it away? Server. I think it's crypto. Rand. Crypto MD5. And then we have math and math.big. Math/big. Anything else? Ooh, wait. Oh, right. No. This does not go here. Oh my god. Okay. Delete. Okay. Now let's try running again. Hey, Napcat. I know, all these questions, like, it would be fun to- I can answer all of those questions, it's just... Is it interesting? I'll be like, blog about it. I have a website you can blog at. Havenjoyed.dev. Let's see. Website. Share with us your info. Okay. Team name. Jarvie. Budgies are here. Okay. See if this will insert into my database correctly. Huh. Okay. There he goes. So teams. Take a look. Second page. Something is still failing. Go run null. Did your plant die? My plant died too? Who's the remaining survivor? Okay. So, what am I missing? Let's see here. I added a... I added code to the structure. I added it to the create team function in the database. Just double checking. Returning ID. Why am I returning so much? Well, insert into Teams event ID name, invite code, values. I guess I should like print an error if it doesn't work out. Created on returning one to the. Why am I returning so much? Is that necessary? Invite code. Oh no. Yeah, no. I don't want to return the code. That's hidden. Nah, the question mark is just for the plant game. Okay, I'm gonna print an error here. So format dot print if error is not nil, print line. Error. Failed to create team. Error. Okay. See if this will return any issues. But back. Yeah, invite code string. Oh. No. Everything's fine. I think invite code. Yeah. Everything's fine. I'm gonna go look at the server again. Teams Go server. I have I pass my team name. I get a string. I put the string in MD5 code. I set invite code to MD5 code. So now MD5 code is a string. And then team okay, did I print team actually? Is my server just not running maybe? I added invite code to team, then I created the team. I feel like it should be there. Maybe rerun. See if there's any weird errors or prints. Server started. I'll do a focus. Thank you. Oh, is it down? Fixing my bot. I'm starting a focus redeem right now. Right here. Okay. So I think my server started. Refresh. Team music. Error trying to create team. Cannot find field invite code in returned row. Don't want invite code in the returned row. So it's erroring on my post. Failed to create team. Cannot find invite code in returned row. So it wants my invite code. That's not good. I don't want that. Okay, let me go into my database and take a look. I just do this. I take that away again. I insert invite code with the other values, and then I return everything but the invite code. So, second test. Expected 8 arguments got 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Expected 8 arguments got 7. Oh, I still need team.invite code here. And then I don't need it on the returning. Okay. Rerunning. Cannot find field invite code in return row. So maybe. Okay, so I'm returning an ID. Why is it saying error cannot find invite code? Cannot find invite code in return row. Weird. That's my error? I don't want to return an invite code. Okay, maybe I need to return an invite code. And maybe invite code. have 3 plants now. Nice. Alright. We have another. Is that the same error? Failed to get team. Failed to get the team. Okay. Let's go to get team. Cannot. I'm guessing it's this. Cannot. Is this server error? Okay, where's get team? Failed to get team. Failed to get team. Is this? Failed to get team. Okay. So, get team info. We go to the database. Get team info. We have the parameters. We have the ID. What? Cannot find field. Invite code in the returned row. Strange. Did I spell something wrong? Oh, I have code here still? 2 lines? They're here. My invite codes exist, but something about okay, going back to the server. Get team. Get team info. Maybe my model? Okay, let me find my model. Teams.model. I forgot about the class. So maybe that's where things need to be fixed. Team member? I feel like not. Cannot find it. It's calling the server error get team info. I don't want it in my class. The invite code should not be in my class. I don't think. Because I don't want it accessible. Cannot find field. Invite code. Return info. Alright, I'm gonna go to get team. And I have an ID. I select the team. Event. Oh. Do I need to like... get team. It has an invite code. So I might say JSON hidden. Hey Zeus. Thanks for the reminder to water. Failed to get team. I'm gonna print the error here. Format dot print line error. Okay. Restart. Actually, I'll say database error. Database error. Database error. Okay. More print tests. I guess one thing I like about Go is that everything kind of has an error. It's like kind of built into declaring things or running things. I think I restarted. Alright, cannot find field invite code on returned row. I'm not selecting all. Do I need to return everything? Repurposing multiple return values for errors? Idiotic. Every other modern statically typed language has some types for expressing errors, and they're way more convenient. Don't remember encountering this. I feel like everywhere I just generally forget to test for errors. Okay, so this is used to construct the get team response structure, and they're saying it's not in the database. So I think my problem is, why is my query asking me to return everything? Oh, maybe I need to put a return where teams, okay, from teams where teams id equals 1. Okay. Select. Wait, I'm getting the team. Okay. Fine. I'm getting a row from my table, but I don't want the invite code to be attached in this query. I'm getting the error, cannot find invite code in returned. Oh. Oh, that's probably a return. That's probably the get row thing. Okay. Let me look at get row. It's probably there. Okay. Get row. Get row. Get row. Func. Okay, so get row accepts a type and it returns the type. Connect row. Look at the output value passed in and get pointers to all the individual fields. Probably this line here has to do with it. Okay. This is the function for get row. It probably has to do with this query. This discrepancy between the database schema and the struct leads to errors which assign values to non-existent struct fields other than my code. The struct exists. I'm pretty sure. Let me look at it again just to double check. Invite code. Alright, so to resolve this, ensure that the SQL query explicitly selects only the columns that are present in the dbt struct. It's okay, since you mentioned you don't want the invite code to be part of query, you should remove it from both SQL and the db struct definition if it's not needed. Oh. Remove it from my structure? A query week? Query week? It's very punny. How you can adjust it to exclude invite code. They don't have invite code here. Here's how gonna just get team. Ensure that the struct does not have an invite code field if it's not required. It's not required. If the invite code field is still present, but you don't want to modify the struct itself, you could consider using a custom scanning function. If you decide to keep the invite code field in the structure for other purposes, but don't want to exclude it from the current query. I do have a field called invite code in the database. So the GitHub is kind of up to date, but it's over here. It's the organization repo. I should link that. But Rando, thank you. Yeah, Zeus. where you been? But there have been changes made. I don't know if I pushed them all. Okay, so I created on. I think everything. Okay, I don't have any problems. Migrations. Oh, did I not run the file? I think I ran it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Invite. Did I spell anything wrong? I even have a code field, but they're not calling any errors on that. Let me see what changes I've made. I can push the current situation up. Teams.go. We have the hash generator. Okay. Quick push. Go get add a get commit teams now have teams table. Okay, added MD5 hash code to teams table. Or files. Git push. Some of it works. Actually, everything kind of works. The only thing is this one error. Like, it's supposed to work. And someone, Napcat's bored, wants to help. Sure thing. Okay, though, let's see here. I'm getting a row from 200.
I thought you were going to sing about growing up in Connecticut. This has been lovely.
Okay, the error either lies in one or two places. One, the structure always needs to have a code attached. I'm thinking it's not that. The second one is that the second place the error could be occurring is the get row function, which exists. I lost it, so I'm gonna look for it again. A get row. Get row. That's under Postgres Go. And I think it's what it's doing. Look at the output value passed. Okay, so I have the query, which is a string. I have arguments, which, oh, maybe this. I don't want to mess with get row, but it destructures maybe the arguments. JD does dev. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. JD does dev. How is your stream? Thanks for shouting out, JD does dev. What were you working on? Welcome in. I'm glad you have ya. We're currently just debugging a SQL query in prep for our upcoming code jam. So feel free to ask questions. We hosted a code jam last year. We're trying to do another one this year. Hi, Shiloh. Feel free, newcomers, to introduce yourself, what you're doing. We have a little garden here, so we would love more plants, plant to add to the garden. Still needs work. You're in a class for SQL right now. I should be taking that. It was alright, but short. I was doing some stuff on my game, then played a friend's game for a bit. Oh! Are you part of like game jams? How long have you been working on your game? I think overall we're good. You're debating what class to take next fall for the semester. Might have died too, I don't know. Yeah, more plants. Welcome, Larcom Dev. You're working on a scary game. Tungsten just released an amazing platformer. Is a platformer similar to an engine? Feel free to link your game if you want to share it with people. Anyone here build websites? Our upcoming code jam is going to be about 3 weeks, 2 full weekends, and we're trying to allow people to make teams. So, you love Go? Like, before I started learning Go, I was like, everyone loves Go. And then after I started learning Go, I was like, not everyone loves Go. Not Napcat. Yeah. Like, usually when people mention Go, or when I was learning Python or TypeScript, people would be like, you'd like Go. Use Java for work. Ah, that's why you wish you could use Go. Ah, here's what I have about my game. Cool, we got a clip. I have a little bird here, Jarvie. He hangs out. I like to show him off when he's around. Did I? Oh. Okay. I did a URL failed paste. Oh, Anon. Thanks for gifting a sub to JD Does Dev. It's sweet. Ooh, okay. You guys hear?
Uh-oh, what happened?
Woo.
Oh boy, where am I gonna be?
It's a camping scene. I see fire particles.
Uh-oh, what happened?
That is creepy as hell. Do you know Erend? This is like the opposite of Erend's game with like the cute pet bear. This is the bear gone evil. Fun. When do you think it'll be released? Make it scary. Hates fires a lot. Ah. The bear hates fires. More fires, the better. What game engine are you using? I can't see. Godot. Cool. It looks really nice. Like it. Everyone, check out JD Does Dev for some game development. I think Creative Steve was interested in Godot. I was trying to learn Godot. It's been a while. Hopefully in a year that starts with 20. I understand. Oh, it says you were doing the feathered serpent. What am I working on? I'm running into an error where I'm trying to pinpoint what's causing the issue, but just to quickly show you guys, I'm currently working on a codejam website. So last year we had a codejam on Twitch and we ran it through Discord and like teams were created there, but we're trying to like make our lives simpler by putting everything on this website. And we're like, what should we make this site in? I don't know. Let's learn something new. Let's try Go. So we're using Golang, Postgres and Svelte. This is the site, like, we have a running site right now, I think. Let's see, codejam. Do we have a link? Codejam timeandjoy.dev. Eventually that will be working and functional. Right now it's just a work in progress. You know, we have some lorem ipsums. Then when you sign up, people will be able to create a team. You can call your team JD does devs team. And then you can put your availability 3 hours a day. Technologies, Godot. Actually, I don't know if you can put that there. It's not functional. And is that trash, puppy? Trash. Bucked Unicorn, hello. Welcome in. Lopsided Pixel, hello. Wait, oh, did Trash Puppy just raid? Oh my god. I didn't even see. You're streaming? Welcome in, Trash and Raiders. What were you doing? Okay, Trash, I saw you like you made some sort of a tweet about a thing. What were you streaming? And also, bye JD does dev. Sorry, I was talking to my computer screen as you left. Take care of yourself. Relieve the pain. Need to add new field to your database query. I need to add a new field to my database query. Oh, okay, noted. Do I need to add a new field? My database query. Why does it need a new field? Wupin, thank you for the follow. My brain, I'm muttering to myself still, just still processing the murmurations in my brain. Murmurings. Zypro font. Yeah! I'm glad you added a plant. More of them. Yes, CodeJamsies, but Freedom DAO, Trash Puppy, they all participated in the CodeJam last year, which was so fun. We're working on the, okay, let's just make our example Trash Puppy's team. You make your team. What are you doing lately? Oh, you do Golang. You started your job. How's your new role? Your new position, your new role? What do I want on team? Make a thing. Public. So supposedly, when you hit save here, you can't see my save button. It's like here. When you hit save, it inserts into my database. I'm so clumsy here, but it inserts an invite code right here. We generated an MD5 invite code so that you can add members to your team with it. We're full? Ooh! It's been a while since we've been full on plants. We only get 10 spots, so once a plant dies, you can attack plants too to cause them to die. Then you can take their spot. Where am I and what is happening? Are you making a game? What is the game? RCB Live, I hope my explanation just now kind of helped. Currently though, I added this, right? The insert was made through this invite code, but now I want to retrieve all of the team's information from my database. That is where I'm running into a problem. So that's what we're fixing right now. Ooh, is that okay? Watered my plant. Thanks. Okay, catching up on chat. I feel like I missed a lot of stuff. It needs a new field because the function wants the query to return the same exact number of fields. Row 2, okay. We've got docs to look at. Trash Puppy is a hacker. You should ask her about the whole crypto debate behind invite links. Oh yeah. We had like a really long discussion. Still catching up on chat. We got some watering. Nice. Glad we're keeping our plants hydrated. It's all fun and games, so my team name is Drop Table Teams. We have some good sanitization, I think, with how we're querying. The RCB Live, I appreciate the follow. You Ogre, thanks for the follow also. Huh. How come Stream Elements like bolded one person's username and not the other? How do you put glasses on your plant? Question mark thug. I thought plants shrunk to fit in. Nah, we have like a limited, so this plant game was a product of last year's codejam. We just wanted more Twitch interaction and we wanted to make a stream game, so. But okay, I'm gonna look at this. If you are curious though, earlier we had kind of like a really long debate about how, like, what was the best way to make an invite code for a team, and the invite code would be regenerated only when asked, so it wouldn't regenerate every single time. It's just you generate it once. If you want, you can create a new code and make the old one obsolete. And we were going through random numbers, crypto, MD5 with a seed, and SHA hex with a seed. And like I wanted a shorter, like SHA hex was too long. MD5 is like in the middle. The only reason why I went with MD5 is because I didn't want to like iterate through a list of numbers to generate a random number. Misty posted the stats a while back and people had like 100 plus plants died. Yeah, every single plant dies when stream ends, unfortunately. UUID 4. There was a reason why we didn't do UIDs. But the code is also gonna go in a URL, so it's like an invite link actually. Bucked Unicorn, you can do like a slice. I'm thinking of turning my MD5 code into a slice, yeah. Plants can still be watered after stream ends, that is true. Just take some, it's too big of a commitment. The terrible reason to go with MD5, you don't need a loop for generating random numbers. Yeah, I ultimately then realized that, but I don't know. I guess Misty said to just use the hash, so I went with it. Oh yeah, Mel turns on Evo only mode. Also, I don't know if Trash is still here, but we don't have a theme yet. The theme will be announced at the end, or at the beginning of the code jam, kind of like last year. And we've been juggling a few interesting ideas. I should just catch your stream to figure out how like your new dev role is going. Cybersecurity internship I think you had. But thank you Trash Puppy for the raid. Let me give Trash a quick shout out. If you gotta raid and run, eat, take care of yourself, rest, use the bathroom, that's all good. Just appreciate you coming in. Oh yeah, also to those who raided, if you like, I do also offer tarot reads for vibe checks if you're interested. Announce the theme at the end. Okay. No. That's the fun part, picking a theme. You're gonna lurk. Sounds good, Trash. Thanks again for the raid. It's really nice seeing you again. Everyone go give Trash Puppy a follow. Cybersecurity developer. She's got a great YouTube channel. Good content. What's funny is I had a dog named Panda, and Trash Puppy will like wear a onesie that's a panda. I think that's funny. All right, I'm gonna look at this doc now. Road to stretch binding. So currently, what's going on in my database? There is a structure called team DB team, and it has an invite code field or attribute, whatever it's called. Do I think that I would study cybersecurity? No, I don't think I'd study cybersecurity, but I would be interested in like testing SQL, like bad SQL code, maybe. I heard that's a thing. There's apparently like a big long list of websites that just are really outdated and not secure. But anyway, so get team ID. I have to learn how to read the Go docs. SQL injections, yeah, I think so. You're feeling lucky? You lost. No. What color hat would you wear? Oh. So red is like you're a good guy? I don't know. Probably not. The link was directly to Row, but for whatever reason the browser ignored it. Oof. Well, we have to get to the docs after we have a Foonie. We have a Foonie type of Royale. Hey, Misty! No, actually, I don't know if Misty wants to participate. No pressure, but she just got a new keyboard and like I know you don't like doing the Foonie racing games, but I bet it's at least a fun experience. But you'll play? I know, Misty would probably win on mobile. Misty types crazy fast on mobile. Shout out to Observer Herb. Observer Herb also has budgies, and we enjoy Foonie type racer games. If you guys make an account, your scores get saved. New room. Private. Create. This song is kind of fun. It's just happy. Okay. So I think I created a room. Right? Private. Okay, now I gotta share the link. 2 rounds of Foonie! Get in here! Observer Herb and I are like neck and neck. Can you ask the creator to make a coding type Royale instead of using actual words? I know, we should ask. Wow, we've got a lot of people. Woo! Baffin's here. Gonna cheat on mobile? Huh. Yeah, can you like do finger, I don't know. The keyboard gesture, that's probably slow, I don't know. How do I join? Did I give you a link? Link in chat. Click here. Momo and Jarvie are here. I'm gonna trap them. I am trapping my budgies. Hey guys. Okay. Okay, we have Baffin, Ribbon, a few of you. I don't know who you guys are. Say your name. Who are you? You're stuck trying to log in? Wait, question mark, water. Water your plant while we're waiting, guys. Wow, I don't know what just happened. Sorry. How do you change your name? I logged in as my Twitch. I used Twitch off. With my profile. But I think you can edit it. Your profile over here. Jarvie Momo. 1 second. My a green. My couch cover is moving. Isaac Ewing, hello! Join us for Foonie! I think people are getting their account set up, so we have a Foonie redemption. I think we're gonna play 2 rounds. To de-stress. It is a bit different than like other type games. Oh, Isaac, you're in. Nice. Weasel's here. Okay, someone needs to get ready to like take a screenshot of the scores because they get lost. Why is it doing that? Why is it flash banging me? Sorry. That hurt your guys' eyes too, huh? Okay, I think my monitor is glitching. Why are you glitching? Sorry. Okay, let me switch. We're going over here. Why are you doing that? Huh, okay. Even the web browser. Your computer crashed? My browser's breaking. Too many requests. Too many requests? What the heck? Okay, I need to restart. Close window. I'm gonna rejoin with my own link. Hopefully that doesn't kick me out or anything. Firefox. Oh yeah, the invite code. Huh, I should ask Acorn how she generated that. Dude. I think Firefox just straight up is broken now. Like Firefox isn't opening. So let me see. Maybe I can put it here. I have to log in. I'm signing in. Shut it down and reboot it? Oh yeah, I should do that. You're right. Crap. Task manager. I feel stress. Sorry guys for keeping everyone waiting. I'm going here. We're using this. I'm joining the game. Oh, it started. Okay. Link to the game. Right monitor. Okay. I'll just join real quick. Wow, 100! Bappin! A lot of us didn't make it. It's not letting you type? Everyone, this is the link again if you need access to the room. It didn't work for me, so we're just going again 2 more times. It's not letting you type? Oh, and Observer, your friend has that problem too? Okay, I guess it's just going. Who's the host right now? Honestly, I never had to go backwards once, which is crazy to me. Like, usually I run into an error at least once. Observer! Alright, last game. Last game since the first one didn't work. Bappin, you're so fast! Holy crap, I was like, how do I catch you? Too buggy. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Ah! No! Ah! That was stressful. A lot of flashing lights. I know, it's not... Funi isn't everyone's favorite, but you can change the settings. There were a lot of commas. Thanks you guys for playing, that was fun. Thanks for the redemption. I need to open up. Okay, I'm gonna open up my task manager and try to get my Firefox to work again. You can change the settings in your profile to make the type eraser less distracting, because I know there's a lot of things going on. Critizen, thank you for the follow, welcome. OBS browser page. I don't have that many things going on, do I? Okay, OBS browser page is like doing so many things. Am I looking at something wrong? Services? Performance? Processes. Okay, I'm gonna try to open up Firefox again and see what happens. Okay, I need to avert your eyes while, oh, it's not dark mode. Firefox has a community? Hey, Crispy Nugget! Good to see you. Oh, okay. Local host. How's your Wednesday? Okay, this is where I was, and then there was a link to the doc. I don't know if you still have it, maybe? But, something about the site. And I've been running into little things here and there. Something about PGX, and Golang. And structures. Okay, what did I miss in chat? Yeah, Weasel, I don't know why I didn't let you type. But see if you can get it to run on your own sometime. So you can join us in the future. There's a screenshot. I guess the top winner... Wait, who was the top... Oh, okay, yeah, because we could see the top winner, but then, like, everyone else... Oh, Dever played? Ribbon? Was that at least satisfying, Misty, to type? That's a cool site. Maybe cool to type a book instead of reading one. Bobo cursor.sh. Wait, what's that? And what a Dever share type lit for practice. Oh, it doesn't do competition. Yeah, typing a book, honestly, for me, would be more enjoyable than reading one, but it would be too slow. Then I'd get bored. I'd get bored after like half a page. But thanks for the follow, Glitch. There's only 53 commas. I know. We'll have to ask Vinny to make a programming version. That way we're all on an even page and Misty can kill it. It felt nice. But okay. We don't want you to get arthritis. I know you type really fast. Too much. But how are you doing, Observer? You do, though. Every time you type example code, I'm like... AI code editor built to make you extraordinarily productive.
Hello, this is Cursor, the nicest and most powerful way to code with AI. Cursor comes with uniquely intelligent autocomplete capabilities. In addition to normal end-of-line predictions, Cursor can complete over multiple lines and can even suggest entire lists.
Is this coding only though? Like, wouldn't it be crazy if we were typing in the middle of Funi and it recognized the quote and just autofilled it? That'd be crazy. Copying with these weird games is super hard. Oh. Yeah, I just like try to read maybe like 5 lines ahead and just keep up with my fingers. Winding down after a busy day. Control L is your life. Hack Eraser. Yeah, Hack Eraser, I guess. I mean, they don't have this, Start typing on the keyboard code for mobile, just tap on your screen to get access. Should I try this? It takes whole code base if you want to. I might check it out, I don't know. Oh, this thingy. Croden shared this with me once, yeah. I think you can like even change it where you type like 3 letters and it fills a page. And this is what Misty looks like when she's trying to give me code examples. Okay, that's someone's codejam website. A type racer, but it uses code snippets. Okay, does PGX support scanning into structs? How to scan a query row into a struct? Use struct tags. I'm gonna try to read the docs. Reminds me I need to install JetBrains AI plugin to see how bad it is. Let us know. You just started a project of making code-focused typing game using Tree Sitter a while back, but then you realize you're too lazy. Moomy, do it. Do it. You're not too lazy. You're not. Please. That'd be so cool. I want to use something you've made because like you help so much. Reading docs. Ugh. Docs reading time. Look, I try to give it a shot to build some sort of an endurance memory for it, but okay. Scan, query, rows, package, PG scan, and allow scanning data into ghost trucks and other composite site types when working with. Essentially, the idea was that if I use a tree sitter, then white space and other code styles differences won't matter. If there's a way to like bring balance, so are you saying like level the playing field between like, let's say someone's typing in Python, someone's typing in Java, they can compete at the same time and tree sitter will like even it out or something? So you could choose different variable names. I don't understand. Just being honest, but I mean, I feel like you should do it. And I agree, Go docs have not really been okay, querying rows. PGX scan can query rows and work with PGX pool. To support this as two high-level functions, select and get. They accept anything that implements querier interface in query rows from it. This means they can be used. Okay, note about custom types. In order to use them with PGX scan, you must specify your custom types of them. So, Croden, when you were learning Go, how did you get started? Like, how did you figure out how to do things in Go? Like, use Postgres with Go? You can difference that instead of plain text. You Googled it? So Medium articles, VTK. All right, observer. I'm gonna get back to VTK manual. That sounds fun. Found something. Ignore the words for code examples. Ah. In order to use them with PGX and specify your custom types by value. Unsolicited response. I'm gonna just see what my error is again if I do this. Okay, generates a team. Cannot find field invite code in returned row because it's not in the structure. So my guess is my database tag is not fulfilled. I just tried accessing the Go thing and finding the thing. I'm just too noob. Select is a high-level function that queries rows. See scan all for details. Okay, where's scan all? Scan all. Whoa, I haven't heard this song in ages. It's from the bot?
We tried.
A rapper?
We tried all there is to try. I'm not gonna let you fall this time. Let me hold you. I won't let anybody hurt you.
Used to construct the get team response structure. It constructs the get team response struct. Get team response. This is wrong, I guess. This is not get team response.
Many times
I call get team. Teams, get team response. I think that's server? Teams.teams. No, okay. Get teams response struct. I think that's in the server, but just checking. Get teams response. Teams. Server. We still have 10 plants? Amazing. We just go hit the bug, which is every language releases is a good bug. Right, they added David. J. Davidson. No points. Gotta look for them. Cannot find field. This is my error. I'm gonna Google this error. Cannot find field in returned row. Go lang. No, how do I detect? Do I detect a query? Okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna look at the row thing again. Get row. It's like, it's over here. So, get row, it has this query, and this query, I'll just look at it. I'll just see what it says.
so far and so wide. Distant moment crashes down.
Query,
As our memories
context, background. Look at the output value passed in. Get all the pointers of the individual fields. Okay, there will be the scan params. I guess Croden wrote this. Did you write this comment? Just add invite code to the select statement. Over here. But if I do that, alright, this will solve the issue, I guess, cause there's a match. You're right. because it cares. And I guess I was just finding out where it cares. You didn't see what that way? You'd often find gems in books years prior to them becoming standards or popularized. Using a book to learn a new language? Okay, I could look for like a Golang crash course or something, but this is Postgres. Does it matter? I don't know. Refresh. Open Firefox. Okay. Okay, now I want to look at something. Like, right? I don't want the code to appear here, do I? I don't want it to. I want the code to not. Actually, maybe it won't appear. Okay, because I didn't put it in my model, maybe? Okay, let's try this again. Let's try a post. Epic music. Making honey walnut shrimp! Ooh, that sounds really yum, Weasel. I posted teams. Alright, so team object over here. See, the invite code appears here. Does that, do we care? It's fine. It's probably fine. Okay, so let's say I get the team and then the response. Okay, maybe I do a thing where I change the structure here. JSON invite code hidden. Okay, I'm gonna try and see if that changes what gets displayed. This is a tag. Created on actually was never hidden. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't work. But I'm going to assume this is a non-issue. I'm gonna ask find real quick. I need a bouncing board. If it was Get Roy, that's a rapper. I'm creating a team with and a uniquely generated invite code that I don't. Create a team with a unique secret code. The Go structure looks like this. Take this away. Go structure looks like this. How do I guess I just need to remove the code every single time I display on the client. We want to invite code to be returned to the person receiving it has permission to see it, is the team owner. That is true, yeah. It will be seen by the owner. But at first I was thinking it won't be passed through HTTP requests or responses. I was thinking I would query and do like a check and stuff and then display it as an invite link. Because they're going to be able to pass their team page around, and if they pass their team page around, like, to random people, they shouldn't be able to find that in the post information. We'll just need to do some manipulation before we return it. Okay. Manipulation of the struct. Pass their team page around. Like, let's say they want to share their team page. A separate table for invite links. Anyone not in the team get a 401 error? But like, let's say, I mean, I'm an admin. So I could look at everyone's teams just with the team ID, I think, and then I guess if you're not in a team, you'll be able to see it. Okay, yeah, we'll keep it private. We'll keep it private if you're not on the team. And then if you're not sure if you want to join the team... My brain just, like, glitched again. Ray05, thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's gonna be a couple private fields. We've got 80 people in here. I did get raided by trash. Wall of fire. There's gonna be public and private fields. Can you explain that? Maybe I don't understand. How do I pass this to the client side without making the invite code interceptable? What's going on, birds? They're mad. Like, we were talking about having a place to post a Discord link. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how that structure works. Maybe I should just maybe I should just ignore that problem right now. And just move on. Interceptable is not the right word. Hang around for a little longer, guys. Okay. Just purely pass without making the code. You should consider using HTTPS for all communications. Oh, I see. So they're like thinking it's a security issue. Okay, I see how it's the wrong word. Unique text page. I could, yeah. I guess the owner ID will have a different page, so I'll just get to that problem later. One sec. Letting my birds out. They were so angry. Alright, I'm just gonna move on now. Okay, invite code being there, no big deal. Not compatible. Create team member, not compatible with ooh, that's a new error. Okay, I've got like a really big error actually. What? Syntax error. Invite code. Okay, let me just close you and reopen you because I believe you're wrong. Okay, I have some weird syntax thing going on. You're missing. Oh, I was? Wish I saw that. They're angry because I trapped them in this room with me. Rabel. I guess. Okay, thanks. Alright, so this is the list of the things I'm doing. We're making an invite link for the owner of a team for our upcoming code jam to share so that other people can join. So we have the code in the structure. Teams create database, teams add code to teams create function. Did I do that? Yes, I did that. I'm just gonna be like, done, done, done. Okay, write a new update code function. And no, I want to get to the page right now. I think that's important. So code is generated, callable. Once I create a page, then I can do other stuff. So I'm gonna create a page now that users will go to. Larkum, Dev, Cypher Enigma, Swifty. Water your plants. Hope you guys don't mind me just like pinging ya. Peru music? Army? Okay, so back to the front end now. By back end, we're going to the library. We're going to pages. The page I'm adding is called invite.svelte. Invite.svelte. Invite.svelte will on my team, where are you? Okay, let's just take this information. Okay, I like this script. Okay, let's just we are gonna use page, and we are gonna use card, and let's just say H3 join team. It's temporary placeholder stuff. Okay, I need a route now. So I'm gonna go to routes, and then I go. The URL is gonna be, what did I give it? Teams invite ID, I think. Which is gonna lead to invite, then we're gonna import invite from lib pages invite. Do I need it? But a thing? Okay, I think we're okay. Make sure that path is the same. What I do? Invite. It's teams invite ID. Add team member. All right, I'm gonna go to services now. Am I wearing a mic? Yeah, this headset has a mic attached to it, but I'm not using it. I think you can control minus or something when the cursor is on the thing you want to import. Control minus? So when I do control minus, it shrinks it, like, I don't know. Oh, okay. Like it actually did highlight it. But I think I have conflicting keyboard stuff. Oh, control minus dot. Oh, control. I see. Okay. I think if I had, I know that I was able to like, it auto completed when I was using React. Sorry. Invite. All right, services. It looks official. It's really nice, this headset. Like when I'm hands-free, the quality is pretty good. Where was I? Services. Agreement, log out. Get, post, get. Okay, we're gonna go here and we're gonna do export async function join team ID ID. I guess I could just do team ID PG. Maybe these things are strings? No, it's a PG ID. PG type. PG type dot. I have a focus and a stretch. I shall have a stretch after this focus. Huh. Okay. Right back, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. See you guys real quick. That's my right back sign. Okay. Irvin, remember when you had like 30,000 points? Remember? Thanks for the welcome. Oh yeah, I have a focus. Okay, I'm gonna do a focus. Okay, I hope I didn't miss a bazillion redeems. Okay, I think I'm okay. Select all, complete. You're back from the manual? Music makes you want to nerd out on something. Let's see what... This one or something? Oh, the other one. I don't know. Anyways. Thanks for hanging, Creative Steve. I appreciate it. Hope you find the class that you're looking for in the next upcoming semester. Figured. While I do my focus, just a quick YouTube plug and a Discord plug. Join us. Okay, focus. Join team. When I call join team, I'm importing join team from services, and then I'm passing into it a few things. I'm passing it a team ID. Oh, there we go. A team ID, a user ID, and then am I passing it a code? Cannot find namespace. What? Join team. Okay, I'll just do team ID then, and then team ID. Maybe I'll do team code jam team, and then I'll do... I need the code. I don't need a code. Anyone who has a link, oh my god, okay. Note to self, anyone who has the link, this join team connects to can join the team. So I don't need a code here, it can join the team. I just need to make sure that the code and the team match. Okay. Make sure code in, make sure invite code matches. What am I checking? I just want to make sure that invite code in the database matches. What am I checking again? Why do I care? Trying to make the shrimps. Share the recipe later on. I think it's like a lot of frying, right? Okay, so I click join team, and then I click join team. It just adds the person from something, from control, from the context. It adds the person from the context to the team. So why am I even checking about invite code? Maybe I don't need to. I don't know why I have that. Okay, I want to make sure that the parameters from the URL match the team name. I'll just say code, and I'll call it string. Okay. When I call join team, What does this do? I am making a post. Making a post to team members. So I kind of want to copy post team. Okay, so I go return await fetch base API URL plus team in strings team plus code. Export async function. Okay, anyway. And then I put a comma, and then I put some JSON here, and I say method equals post body. Look at the user. JSON.stringify team. Okay, not only do I want the team though, I want the team and the user ID. Yeah, alright. User ID is coming in here too. User ID. String for now. It's just a string for now. Base API. Code. Just call this invite code. Is that confusing? So I stringify team and the user ID, actually. User ID. Join team implicitly has Amy. Okay. Oh, I forgot to... Expected. Alright, what's going on here? Node overload. Okay. I'm posting all these things, I hope. Invite code. They're all getting used. Michael, welcome back. You were here earlier, right? Ooh, you're gonna make something with shrimp soon? Shrimp tacos! My arms are not covered. Oh, oil. Be prepared to smell like oil. I suggesting for crispy, because I think crispy, oh, shrimp Alfredo. That would be good too. I know, I'm gonna redo focus mode. BF taken over so you can hang out. Work on your pins. I don't know. I am gonna redo a focus now. If I do this, it takes it away and I just restart it. Okay. Okay. I think I go to invite and I import join team from services. Join team. I don't know about, I do use cart and I will use a button also. Join team. Button. Join team. What should I call this? If I get a link, I'll need like team information. Like the layout is gonna be like click below to join like users. This is gonna be like team dot display. How do I get the owner? Team dot member dot owner. Something like that. Is it? Simon, no, I'm focusing. I have to focus. No, someone shout out Simon Red while I'm focusing. I can't pause my focus, but Simon, I miss hanging in your streams. You stream so much later, I feel. Thanks, Jesus. Click below to join team member owner. I'm not getting the team. Maybe I am getting the team. I am loading the team data. I'm loading the team data and it's called team members. It's fine. Team members dot owner. I get it before my team. The structure for team members. Okay, this is kind of not really what I want to do. For the owner, I can just display the display name, but to get the name of the owner, I guess team member 0 display name, honestly, though, is probably gonna be the owner, so I'll just do that. Until it's wrong. Okay, invite team members 0. Oh, do I need a loop? Maybe not yet. Display name. Click below to join persons. Team. And then I'll be like team data dot title description name. And then there will be a button here. Load data, team member, event. Cannot find name, get team. Okay, I guess I need to import that also. Join team, get team. Alright, and then the button is gonna call it a join team. So then I go async. No. I go a join team, and then I take the logged in user. Okay, so I need the username, which is from a user. You stole a dot. No. Let me get the user's name. Okay, my focus mode is over. My plant's been dying for like the past 5 minutes because of focus mode. Simon! What are you doing right now? What have you been drawing in Australia? Anyone likes colorful, cute animation. Please check out Simon Red with his good, wholesome vibes. He's a professional graphic designer whose commissions are closed, apparently. You're watching me at work? How could you? Headphones? You have so many new emotes. Have you seen your hype train emote in the wild yet? Thanks for the 25 bits, Faffin. I thought Simon was a cute ginger cat. I guess Simon is a cute ginger cat. Orange, though. The friendliest of cats. Okay, so this page gets parameters if params are 80 right now. I don't want the ID. The params I want is team, is code. No, there's no params right now. I lost track. I get up and stretch. Okay. I'm actually getting up and stretch. I feel my posture getting worse. I'm gonna take like a quick pace. Be right back. Okay. Shrimp made and shared. Ooh, let's take a look. Quick food observation moment. Let's see what a measle weasel made. Should we take a peek? Godot. Godot is different from Golang, but yeah, I would say Godot is solid. I personally don't have that much experience with Godot. Meatball cat. There's a lot of Godot streamers on Twitch, actually. Ooh! Oh my god, we got a raid. Big Odd Oculus? What the heck? That's such a massive raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. How long have you been streaming? Where are you from? We're just showing off a Measle Weasel's food. You got a few raids yourself? Am I following you? Same. I got a few raids earlier today. Let's take a look. I feel like you might have raided once because I remember the word Oculus, and I remember asking someone if they streamed, if they like worked on VR. I don't know you. What do you do? Unreal C? Is this your 108th stream? You're keeping track? Tennis Parfait on Oculus. Thank you for the follow, everyone. John EC, welcome. You didn't do much today. Oh, wait, what? Wait, no. Wait. Oh, okay, yes. You're saying yes to the 109th stream. When'd you start? Also, what do you normally stream in software and game dev? Unreal C? Are you are you making games for the Oculus headset? Because I have an Oculus Quest. I haven't played it in a while, but we have some fans. I think what Temper Alex likes to play. We like Beat Saber. The raid hype is real today. Yeah, I guess. Wednesday raids are happening. Battle RPG. Weasel, this looks amazing. Congrats on making this homemade walnut shrimp. She made this while I was streaming. Anyways, feel free to introduce yourself, tell us what you're doing. Oh, also, I do tarot reads. If you want a vibe check, I can do that just to show appreciation for your raid and to make a new friend. Your crew, feel free to say hi, tell us about yourselves. We have a garden here. A plant died, so you can probably make space. I think we have like room for 2 plants right now. Question mark. Plant to add 1. That's my plant that just died. Fail. No VR stuff. You do RPG indie game dev. Oh, what engine do you use? Someone here was just saying that they wanted to learn Godot. Oh wait, I already saw it. It was Unity. Fail. Oh, it's Unreal. Fail moment. Their brain's been a bit scattered. It's usually that way. An RPG game in Unity. Is that what you do generally as a developer? Hobbyist? Over here, let me just introduce myself. Time enjoyed. I'm in California. We're hosting in the server our 2nd annual codejam. So right now, we're just trying to allow people to make a team. This is some test data. I'm trying to generate an invite link for a team owner to add users to their team. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it. And I'm currently in the section where I'm adding the function that joins the team. But then I realized, oh, I need additional information. In order to get to this... Alright. This needs to happen. The my team file, I'm gonna add the link right here. I'm gonna create it. You see the TypeScript? Do you use TypeScript in Unreal? For fun. Have you made a game before? First game? Do you do game jams? Also, just a quick plug in Discord. We have, feel free to join us in Discord for cowork, movie nights, and art nights, and to get updates on when the site will be public and functional to join a team. I worked a long time in web tech, but it's only the last 10 months I quit and began focusing on your first indie game. Wow. You quit? Where are you from, by the way? TypeScript? TypeScript is your thing? I'm guessing TypeScript, React. Did you, when you were a web tech, did you deal a lot with, like, these API calls. Okay, so let's see here. My team, if I search my team, lots of API calls. Did you work with web designers, like UX UI people, or did you do that part too? So the invite link is gonna be like, let's just hard code it right now. HTTPS. Is that right? Href HTTPS. Let's just go with localhost. I might be doing this wrong. Meep543. Welcome, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, of course. Enjoy your food. Thank you so much again for the raid. It was nice meeting you. Everyone check out Oculus for game development in Unreal. You grew up in the Bay, live in LA now. Ah. There's some big game companies there, I think. But yeah. Have a good one. It's nice that you get to work for yourself. For show. Teams. Hello? Invite code. Team data dot invite code. Here. And I'll be like, share it. Invite code does not exist. Okay, I'll just add it. I'm gonna go to... I could query write for it, but it's fine. Let's go to my class for team... My model, I mean? Model for team. Invite code. I don't know if I want to do this. It feels weird putting my invite code here. Have a good work. Croden, thanks for all your help earlier. Invite code equals string. Okay. Now if I go back over here, this should work. So if I click the thing, okay, where's my routes? I need to add invite. Whoops, invite. Services, mod team, teams, invite. Okay, regenerate. Local host. Okay, just do that. Now what shows up? I'll figure it out. See here. Since we have so many people, I'm gonna quickly plug my Discord, or not Discord, my YouTube. I am currently live streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, and I don't know. Still deciding how I feel about it, but I'll just have it there. We will be doing IRL streams this weekend at Open Sauce, so it would be nice if I could stream to both, but we'll see. Suruki's traveling now. Where was I? Invite code. So I tried to go to the page for invite, and then what happened was it routed me to invite spelt. But what is this? This is strange. Oh, maybe it's part of page. But why is timeline here? Something is strange. I clicked. Okay. My team has a link. If I go to the link, it should load team data, error, load data, everything about the team. But what is this? Something is strange. Okay, let me just... What? Alright, maybe I should go look at NeverTools and see what's going on. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Indonesia, yeah. It needs to be on click. Or, no, not on click, but... That's interesting that this shows up. Okay, so... From here... I have a link that they can copy and paste. But if I just access the link on its own... If I access the link on its own, is it making a route? Maybe it's not routing. It needs to route, I think. Yeah, so. But let's just say I'm not routing though. I'm just opening up the page on its own. If I try to access the URL for Teams invite ID, team data invite code, it should open up invite. Okay, what's my error? Expected 3 arguments, but got, okay, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Try again. What? Let's see. Terminal debug. Go. Don't see any issues right now. Bonk. The pinned, hello, welcome. What is relatable? I missed it. Still needs work, still has their plant watered. Nice. Me too. It never died. Okay, I'm gonna sign up. I'm gonna join a team. We'll go with... public. Okay, so I'm gonna... I'm gonna look at my network. Okay, I click save. Okay, got a link. Localhost. Oh, I need the thingy. Okay. I need a hash. Okay, let me add that. So I go here and then I go hash teams. Okay. Has a hash now? Hash. Oh, and it's also team. Is it team or teams? Let's look at the route again. Route. It's teams. Why did I make it teams plural? It should be team. Okay, this is going up here. I got confused. We have my team, and there's regular team, and then there's invite. Comma. Okay. Looking again. Team, invite. Okay. Something happened. Click. Okay, so when I clicked it, I need to like redirect on click. Gotcha. We're not alone in here. I haven't used much TypeScript, I guess you'd say. Alright, so if I go to this, it doesn't really... It's not opening a new page, which I think is... Like, it used to open a new page. So, I'm confused. Team, route, team, invite, ID. Okay, okay. I think I just forgot how to make a link. Jarvis' entire head is white. Where are my birds? Aww. There's Jarvie. It's like golden hour over there. Okay, I'm gonna turn the light on. Here, Jarvie and his marshmallow head. Generate the code dynamically. Ensure correct handling. Make sure your front application correctly handles the route invite code. Meep, glad you have a plant now. Thanks for keeping our little garden here. You can't tell, but Jarvie is looking at Momo. Invite code is a placeholder for the actual code. It involves setting up a router on your front-end framework to capture the invite code parameter. Ensure that your server is configured to serve HTTPS, which it is. Okay, he's walking away. Okay, I'll just zoom out now. You need to ensure that the server generates the URL dynamically and inserts the actual invite code into the URL. Here's how you can achieve this. Assuming you have a backend service that handles generating the invite codes and serving the team, you need to construct the URL with the invite code embedded in it. This typically happens. Okay, so let me just say the team data. The invite code has already been generated. Actually, I'm gonna console log it and see like what happens. Well, actually, I'm not. It already has been generated and is. Oh, is it 2? Is that the problem? Unexpected token. Okay, maybe not. And is stored in the variable team data dot invite code. But when I click on the link, nothing happens, even though my route is set up. Routes.ts is set. Correctly written. There's several potential versions. Ensure that your route correctly matches the pattern. If your invite link is structured invite code, your route definitely should be looking something like team invite. It's not really what I'm trying to do, but let me just get the team. Okay, I'm just gonna open it manually. Copy. This ain't working. Where's my team? I'm just scrolling, looking for my. Oh, here. Okay, so then I have invite code. I'm gonna go here, paste, copy this, copy here. Okay, it's just not clicking. Click below to join undefined Steam. Bearbos. I wonder if you've ever read the Budgie comic on Webtoons. I have, actually. I don't think I've seen all of it. I think I read like half of the Budgie comic on Webtoons. I think it's just... I think it's how did I do links before? Let me go to header. I think I have examples here. Like hashtag something. I hope it works. Hashtag. Okay. Hashtag team invite. And then I put in team data dot invite. Is it just called invite? No, it's invite code. Why is invite code not there? Let's see what's currently playing. So we have a queue, OXMLV, of the current amount of songs that are being redeemed and played. And then usually we have mods kinda accept the songs, but if it's not accepted by mod, it gets auto-accepted in 5 minutes. You're cute. Gavin, thanks for the 25 bits. Just sweet. Okay. Trying again. Oh, it's like my link. Oh, maybe I need to refresh my server? Spelt. Refresh. Refresh. Spelt. I'm just gonna try. That makes a difference. Salt language server restarted. I'm not positive that's the problem. It's probably not. Okay, let's sign up. Like, whoa, why does this link not work? There we go. Okay. Life can continue. Okay, so I should have like a link to the music, but so you guys can see. But anyway, so click below to join the Undefined team. All right, so now that that works, I should make a little quick commit. Add. I should remove invite maybe. Well, it's fine. Okay. I'll call this client reads invite code. Okay, I just adjusted the volume a little. Is that better? They're here. Hi. Hey, Burbs. Do we want a Momo? Quick Momo moment? Come here. Come here, Momo. Come here. he can't say hi. Okay. Gonna just look at himself real quick. Got a Momo phone moment. Show off your blue feathers.
When the devil
Oh.
finished, Johnny said, "Well, you're pretty good,
Front of the
old
camera.
son, but sit down in that chair right there and let me show you how it's done."
So
Come out and run, boys, run.
he started listening to himself, and I think he thinks there's another bird in there. It's really funny.
Granny, does your dog bite? No child knows.
He's still looking at my phone. He like does this. Alright, so now that that is all there, I think... No. Routes? Yeah. And services. I'll have to figure that one out. Client reason by code.
Bowed his head because
Okay.
he knew that he'd been beat, and he laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's feet. Johnny said, "Devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. I done told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best there's ever been." He played Found a Mountain, Run, Boys, Run. Devil's in the house of the rising sun. The chicken in the bread pan picking out dough. Granny, will you don't
Okay,
bite? No
so
child knows.
join team goes under here. Check if user is logged in. No. Prompt. Yes. Button. Button opens join team. And then it will redirect to like a thank you. Mickey also thinks there's a bird in the phone. When I turn your stream on. Does he think like, oh, I want to like check out the bird? It's funny. Even though like domesticated cats have never really interacted with the bird, funny that they get all like interested in the sounds. Like I think Weasel's cat does that too, like sit by the computer. That's terrible. Monday, I look forward to when cats evolve past listening to birds. Emperor Kia Lich, thanks for the follow, welcome. Not for chickens. Okay, I'm just trying to think right now. Where am I? I'm on the invite page. Okay, so I need to check if user is logged in. So I have the, okay, I'm closing this. I have user store and logged in store. I should search for when I use logged in. Logged in, I think it's header. And I think I can access that from anywhere. That's better. Shut up. Logged in store. Logged in store header. If not logged in store. Okay, this is the one. If and not logged in store, or if logged in store exists, and then if logged in. Okay, look at both examples. How does Momo react to budgie vids, nature sound vids? Ever tried nature sounds? It's been a while since I tried nature sounds, but he will react to other budgie sounds. Like, instead of showing him his own video, I would play R2-D2 budgies, and like, he actually listens. I think Jarvie too. Like, I think within the year, they'll probably start sounding like R2-D2 and making those little whistles. So I look forward to that. If logged in. Okay. Page card. if actually, let me think about it. I want to decide whether someone is logged in either in TypeScript or in HTML. There's two options. I see HTML here. If logged in store, then I can get the user store. I don't think I need it in TypeScript here. But in this version with nav, it's like up here. And why would I care? Because it gives me access to the login button. Okay, where's the login button? Login. Login with GitHub. Here. What is this? LinkedIn Park as... It's like a Mexican version. Is Akari in here? Oh, Misty's music is playing. Who's responsible? Cumbia version. While you're here, let me give you a shout out. Akari, when are you accepting affiliate? Guana Cotular, thanks for the follow. Lincoln Park, Michael's favorite. Today, hopefully? Responsible for making the bot. Which we deeply appreciate. Who do you imagine is responsible for the weird versions of music, Akari? This one's okay. It's not that bad. We'll tolerate it. I just need to copy this page so I don't need to stare at it and try to memorize it. And then I'll go over here and see where I can put in my little parameters. So I think I'm gonna check on the HTML side. I'm gonna write some pseudocode over here. So the first thing that happens is checks if user is logged in. If not logged in, display login to join team. If logged in, button to fetch whatever. Some join team function. Creep? Oh my god. Also, what's my uptime? 5 hours and 555? That's a good set of numbers. Okay, so if logged in, if logged in store. Else if. If logged in store. Brain is slowly dying. Else if. Okay. Else and then if. Alright, so if the user is logged in, you can click here. Else, put in some sort of other button. You need to log in first. Please log in to join the team. And then I'll just make a little link here. A ref. Something about OAuth. This thingy. Oh my god. Log in. Please log in to join the team. Happy face. Misty! We successfully got Misty to write go. Anon, thanks for gifting a sub, but less political usernames, please. That was requested last time. What have you been writing? Installs Python FTP URL regex. What the hell are you doing? Oh. Erdad. I don't know who Erdad is. Still needs work. Still hasn't. Wow, we have like 4 growing plants. Still a nice sized garden. Okay, so this is what Misty has done. Created a Python structure with like too many uint 8 types. Parse HTML. HTML. Oh, Misty's doing a. Are you scraping the internet? Misty, you're using Go to scrape the internet for Python versions? The more exposure I am getting to Go, the more at least I can read it, you know? Before I couldn't read it. Before I'd be like, ow. Ow. The only way out is through. I hope you've been enjoying it, Misty. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of this. Why is this here? What's going on with this page? Glitching. Okay. So I'm going to put H3 actually join team member display names team. Wait, okay. Display name join is not showing up. You know what I want, but I don't know what is go. Pass it on to Swifty. Swifty can probably tell ya. I'm mostly lurking because you're working on your class right now. Oh. What class are you taking? Mr. Old Player, welcome in. How's it going? What's that badge? Minecraft 15th Annual Celebration. Click below. Okay, so what's going on? Okay, so right now the problem is that when I click the link, it doesn't share additional information such as the team information. But okay, see what's in my little get request here. Invite. Let's reload this again. This is bringing me to invite. On. Get. Why can't I find my right network? Fonts, local, user status active, header, Discord.
The devil went to Jamaica. He was looking to sell some weed. He was doing
Okay.
fine. They were standing in line. It was excellent weed indeed.
Okay,
When he
let's
came
read
across
all
this
that.
young man who was
And
likewise
try again.
peddling pot, and the devil slid down the beach to the kid and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you kind of figured I'm a
Once.
reefer head, of course. And after all this time, I guess that I'm a connoisseur of sorts. Now your stuff smells
Anyways,
okay,
I
but this
reloaded
could
to this
tranquilize a
page,
horse.
and
I'll bet a
in the
million in cash
process
against
of
your
doing
stash,
that,
'cause think
I
mine's better than
didn't-
yours. The boy
Okay.
said, "My name's Johnny, and you ain't smoked nothing yet. One hit of this grass will kick your ass. You got yourself a bed."
What I need to do,
Johnny, roll a ball of hash and make sure it's the bomb.
Swifty is
'Cause
not
the devil's
allowed
got
near
the
go.
kind of stuff they smoked in Vietnam. You'll get a million
That's where
smackaroos
Swifty
in
gets
cash
his
if
well-being.
you can go. But if you can't, the devil will get your dough.
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to go to invite, and it loads this page, and this page has no additional
The
information.
devil packed a
So
bomb
it's
with
not
a little
even
Acapulco
in, we have
gold, and
parameters,
resin
but
flew
what
from
does a
his
parameter
fingertips as he
include?
fired up
We're
his
gonna
bowl.
console log
He
the
filled that
parameter,
chamber
I
all
think.
the way, and he took a mighty hit. As they passed it back and forth, it gave 'em both a
Format?
coffin fit.
Wait, console.log params. And see what comes out. Okay, reload. Go to
When
the
the bowl was finished,
console.
Johnny said, "Hey man, that stuff was great, but fill your lungs with some of this and prepare to vegetate. Cannabis sativa, sweet Mary Jane. The devil's in the backyard frying his
Okay,
brain.
so it gives me the ID,
Zigzag
which
filled with a diggity dank.
is
Hold on tight, it'll hit you like a tank."
if params load data from params. Okay, so ID
The devil
is
nodded off because
like
he knew that he was stoned,
if
and he asked
params
if he could
exist,
buy an ounce of
load
the stuff
params
that
ID,
Johnny
which
owned.
is the team
Johnny said, "Devil,
specials
just come on
code.
back if you ever
So
wanna
then I
catch
need
a
to
buzz.
query-
I done told you once, you son of a bitch. Mine's the best there ever was. And they
God.
fired
Okay,
up doobies
query
one by one.
teams
Ain't it gonna stop till the bag is
table
done. Green as a
for
bullfrog, sticky as glue.
matching
Granny, do you get high? Yes, I
invite
do.
code. Return table ID. Return table ID. This song again. Who's redeemed that? Now playing Papa Roach. Is it a remix too? Query teams for matching return table ID. Table ID and then insert table. Okay, so then I call the function, which was the function I'm calling is join team. Join team. And then I pass in, yeah, so I do need the user ID here. So I need to get it from user store, I think. User store. Export const user store, import with user store. I want to read user store, but what is user store when read? Hi, user store display name. Okay, let's figure that one out. User store display name. Potentially, I'd call the function somewhere else. Okay, so yeah. I need a bind. Okay. Okay, so I get please blah 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 blah. User store display name gets passed, but user store actually ID. That's the user store has an ID. User ID. User ID. I don't know. I actually need to run to the bathroom. So I might just end this stream. That redone GIF riff, guitar riff makes you want to burst into laughter. Ah, I missed it. It's for that posture check ribbon. Trying. Justify so you don't accidentally blow the heads off everyone. VIPs have volume and light commands. Oh yeah. Baffin tried it once, I think. What do you want? What you asking me? Wild Bliss, appreciate the follow, welcome. Oh, the appropriate range. It depends on you guys, because for me, I keep the volume low in my headphones. I think it's okay. No one's saying anything. Let's see, user ID. Proper user ID does not exist on type never. It Pins G, hello, welcome. How are you? Where are you from? 6 hours. Yeah. One of the hours was like kind of talking about all the different ways you can do a thing. You have a ghost in the back? What ghost? So, got a little bit of organization done. I thought maybe because I like wrote everything out that I'd be kind of done with this part, but I still need to do this. Finish the page that allows you to fetch and post into the database, which honestly shouldn't be too much work. But I need to like stretch, walk around, and like come back to this with some new energy. You're in LA. You also tend to code for longer than it's good for you. Are you a developer in LA or are you a hobbyist? LA is Louisiana? Weasel, do you want to be searchable with your shop or no? Up to you. Because Weasel's gonna be doing an art table there, which is so cool. Okay. Oh, I haven't. Alright, let me go see these people. Oh, that nerd is also online. Lane within. Okay, let me check out these people. Alien JRPG in Godot with Alien Hostess. Ooh, that's a new person. That sounds fun. And what's Moixie doing? We have Godot. Seems like a newer streamer. Moixie is also making a game. Oh my god! Unity. We did get someone who just rated. Oh god, we had a Unreal and then we had. Okay, what do you guys want to do? Moixie is on. Lane is on. Moixie's game looks really cute, so let's go there. Let's new streamer. I'll give Lane. Oh, I don't want to. If I follow people, sometimes I feel like they expect a raid and then I feel bad. Quantum is on. Yeah. A lot of us know who Moixie is. Moixie has been learning to program on Twitch, such as I have, and she started doing game development. She made like a really cute zombie game. And I think she's either playing a game now. I think she's playing a game. She's doing just chatting. But she also codes games. So we're gonna go there. Gonna begin a raid. I got hecka rated today. Damn. So spreading the love to Moixie. This is your song? Ah. Everyone, and thank you for the hang, for planting a nice garden, for all the big raids. I had some big raids today. Twitch, Trash Puppy, Odd Oculus, someone else. How do I get the other one? I think there's one, there's no spaces between them. Yeah, today was a good day. Guys, give a follow, join our Discord. I'm gonna be doing, I just want to keep announcing there's an IRL stream coming on, so it'd be nice to see you guys there. We're going to, like, hardware, software, invention, sort of, influencer, maker, fair this weekend, so gonna be trying to stream that, hopefully. Misty gambling? Stop gambling! Bad. Bugging up. And yeah, say hi to Moixie for us. I'll see you guys around. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with me. Bye.
Have you seen the